I love the first thing chat's gonna hear is Wiley's soundboard going ass butt.
The ass boys.
Exactly. Well then, hi everybody. Who's ready for a party?
Woo!
Wait, there's a party? What the fuck?
Party.
Typically, that's what a festival is. It's just in a large scale, like socially acceptable way.
What? Yep.
Do I have some crazy news for you then? Because there's not actually no way there is alcohol.
I was gonna say, have you never been to a Renaissance festival? That's a
lot of
basically
alcohol.
Yeah, it's a lot of alcohol, a lot of food, a lot of really silly costumes, and a lot of fun.
The part of Sal's Creed will be played by Sir not appearing in this film.
Where are my coconuts? Help, I can't find my coconuts.
Well, you just gotta wait for a sparrow to drop
will
some.
Will be played by Jean-Pierre Lejeune.
Written by Dick Wolf.
No, produced by Dick Wolf.
Getting a little cocky there, ain't we?
I mean, we're occasionally a bit horny already in this thing. We can get plenty more cocky.
That's actually a person!
I know.
I forgot the show that he did, but yeah, no, I was referencing a fucking TV show.
On top of that, I mean, come on, let's face it. We knew that this joke was gonna fall flaccid.
Fuck off.
We have fun here.
Yes, we do. Trauma, love, hate, horny, we've got it all.
Those are the only 4 food groups.
Frost, just to give you a heads up, I have sent you my infusions for this particular session.
I see.
Well, Bob, may the best bard win.
Oh. Well, I can tell you how today's gonna go, because I mixed up my dices. I got my demonic red dice in my blue dice folder, and I've got my, holy blue dice in my demonic red dice folder.
I kidding.
Also, I have to just quickly, rectify something here. 1 second.
Paradoman, Zamorak, and Guthix.
And yes, it's September, so I can throw subs at people right now.
Ooh.
Is that fucking Kermit the Frog doing the...
Yes.
What?
For my alert, I have a gif of Kermit dancing in a suit.
It's amazing. With 3 simple words, Frost sent me back to my adolescence.
Wait, which words were those? I need to put those down then.
Therotoman, Zamorak, and Guthix.
Ah, yes, the 3 original OG gods of RuneScape.
OG, there's more now?
Oh, there's been more. Guthix is technically dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he died brutally.
Yeah, back in the day, I had, I think, 1599s.
Nice.
I spent a year on dungeoneering every night, all night, with my clan.
Oh, God. Do you remember... God, I know this is going to make me feel very fucking old. Do you remember the grinds that you would do just to get through the greater and lesser demons?
Yes.
Oh, God, it makes me feel old thinking about that. I gotta replay that game again.
I first, to tell you how fucking old I am, I started on, like, OG RuneScape, like 2D RuneScape.
Ooh!
Back when they dropped the scythes for Halloween.
Hit me up when y'all start talking about Ultima.
That's an old name.
Alright, Bob, tell me
Sam's
this.
not here.
Christmas cracker. Do you still have one?
No. I joined around October of the year after the Christmas crackers.
Okay, so I have an account somewhere, and I need to remember the login details. But it still has an unopened Christmas cracker. That thing goes for probably, like, fucking millions now.
Oh, more than that.
A lot more. Yeah, dude. Millions are not that much.
The party hats alone that came out of the Christmas crackers are worth so much that you cannot physically hold the amount of money that they're worth.
That is literally an investment in and of itself. If you you could trade real life money for that shit.
Oh, they do. There's a massive business about buying gold in RuneScape. It is a plague.
I see.
Oh God. Shit, now you're making me want to become a kingpin.
I mean,
You've said that for so long, babe.
Also, at this point, I should probably just call in Rabbit in here, because now I can get all of the missed out RuneScape talk from the 2 weeks we've missed for Cholta personality.
Oh, don't tempt me. We'll be here for the entire session. Fucking hell, what?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to our TED Talks about how to trade old video game inventory for real cash.
Well, I know that the day that Rabbit and I are in the same room, we're not going to shut the fuck up about RuneScape.
Bro, okay, the real talk is, which of the
Rabbit
three
and Roman.
were you following? Which of the three?
Sir Ottoman.
Sarah Doman guy. Damn.
I did not like the wilderness or PKing, so Zamorak was just out. I like Zamorak's personality, but his followers kinda...
We're dicks.
Yeah. I spent way too much time at Aviances.
Okay, fair. Shit, now I need to find a way to fucking bring those three into this game. Pardon me, I need to make a few notes on how to bring 3 gods from a different universe into this form.
No.
Oh, what's the matter? It's not like you guys are gonna fight them yet.
Nope.
I mean, you say that, but we already have several minor deities just from the actual book, because instead of giving us actual enemies, they just gave us monsters that can't be used.
So, how much credit do you think we'll get if we can bring in the 3 RuneScape gods?
Oh, for pity's sake.
You'll get one Christmas cracker.
You joke, I would make it the most, worthwhile Christmas cracker. Hold on, you know what? Fuck it. I want to do this.
That'd be
maybe we should,
No. Let's see. If you all brought in, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 60 100s.
One moment, chat. We're going on a little detour.
Yeah, I think we've lost the plot here a bit.
What are you talking about? The plot's always been here.
Zai, what are you doing?
I prefer cake to plot.
A D100 just cuz.
I have cheesecake. Anybody want some?
I mean, I shouldn't, but probably.
You're reminding me that I'm.
Credits.
You are reminding me that I am going to be 32 next week. I need to.
Hi, I'm 34.
Yeah.
Going to be 35 in January.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Who's the youngest out of us?
Wiley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Wiley.
Baby.
Oh, wait,
That's
am I?
right.
Yes,
30.
you're baby.
I'm 30.
You're
30's young.
baby.
Wait, hold on. You're 30?
I'm 30, you idiots.
Wait,
Dude, I'm 30.
hold on.
I only-
No. Hold on. Okay, so you're 30.
No, I tease. You still look baby though.
Yes.
Dude, you look
I will
like
admit
you
to
fell into
that.
the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
I mean,
When I saw
Listen,
your
it's-
picture, I thought you were 17.
It's
Oh
the
my God.
Asian glow, I guess. I don't
The
know.
Asian glow.
so what you're saying is that we have to wait until you hit about 65 and then it'll be that instant transfer?
Also, just want to
Yep,
point out,
pretty
Wiley,
much.
Wiley, your Asian glow is why you're always wearing 2 sunglasses in any picture you show someone.
Yeah.
True.
Listen,
Boy
I
glows
play
up.
with a lot of explosions on games.
Should we start the stream?
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, the stream's
Technically,
already
the stream
started,
started.
but now it's time to go around the horn. So, hey, CGU's volunteered to go first. Where can they not find you?
Sure. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on a couple different channels where I play D&D, such as Farting Tarts channel, wherein I play every Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun, as well as every other Tuesday for The Curse of Strahd, of which next Tuesday is an odd week. Oh, it's not a good time, and I don't mean scary bad. I mean, it's just really unfortunate tragedy going on there right now.
Sounds like a typical Curse of Strahd game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you can also find me here, of course, on every other Saturday.
Yeah.
And for one more week, you can catch us here on Thursday for Pact Tactics, an all-warlock campaign. Our intrepid group of explorers and magic slingers has found their way into, well, a den of golden zombified warriors to help retrieve an item to potentially secure the last piece they need to save the world. Will they win and succeed? Tune in and find out.
Listen, okay, we have to first not glance over the fact you introduced us to Snake All Might.
Fucking what?
Okay, let me
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
No.
Aw.
You bring it.
Stop. Me. I want to do it.
Okay.
Thank
What
you
fresh-
for the sub, Willie.
What fresh hell is this?
There you go.
Snake might.
I hate it. You're all getting a minus D100.
Thanks,
Many
Citric, by the way,
questions.
if you happen to hear this on a VOD.
Citric, I'm cursing your name. I curse you and your entire good looks.
You say that, but now Citric will just find some new way to curse you. He loves doing that. I have multiple...
Bring it! I will see how it's going now.
Okay, how busy are you at 4 a.m.? Because that's when he loves to do it.
I wake up before then.
Yeah.
But
He does.
that's it for me. How about Zai?
What do you do, everybody? You could find me here at Zymusite. You can find me at the same thing on Instagram and on Twitter at Zymunus. I saw Dragon Ball Superhero for the second time today, and I'm super excited about it. Squee! Please go see the movie. I make
It's
no
very
money from
good.
that. Yes, please do the thing. What else? Back to normalcy. Still doing Resident Evil 2 remake on Fridays and occasionally on Wednesdays. I've been having a couple issues with the game crashing, so what I've been doing is playing a little bit off stream to catch up with where it crashes, so that way people don't have to sit through that part again. I think we're almost out of the police department, but X is about to go and give it to us soon, and I'm not looking forward to that. On Thursdays, we're still doing Monster Hunter, and we've made it through MR70, which means soon we will be at MR100, and I will get to fight Scorching S'mores Pupper. But outside of that, yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But that's me. Take it away, Bob.
Greetings and salutations. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Streams are going to be a little bit iffy for the next number of weeks because Maelstrom Season 2 development has begun, complete with its own Patreon launch for to fund the development because I'm going to need a lot of art and I need to pay people for what they do. And I've got a lot of people that are helping me out with this situation.
Welcome to my world, Bob.
I know, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, I had to start an entire D&D game to afford to pay artists what they're worth.
You can find me playing D&D on Mondays on twitch.tv/LannyPator for Daenerys the Tabaxi Wizard, the multiversal variant of Endare. On Wednesdays on Trash King Arisen's channel for Under the Shroud, which is currently on a hiatus, playing the handsomely devilish Silver Devil, the hero that everybody needs but doesn't quite deserve.
Pressing X to doubt.
What are you
Go
talking
ahead.
about?
Go ahead and press X. You still got to figure out the laughing man. I mean the flash freeze incident. And
It's not working.
every other Saturday, you can find me right here. Sundays we got the Maelstrom Season 1, which is slowly coming to a close with over 100 different PCs, and we are in the middle of a worldwide war against monsters that can make you feel your players' worst trauma in your characters.
Wow, you're evil.
Please send me some information about this. I might have use for this.
Oh, you want the spreadites? I can give you the spreadites, my dude. But
Thank you.
Christo, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Hi, everybody. I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. I am an art person. I do art commissions. I also make VTubers. Maybe you've heard of them. They've kind of exploded lately. I am going to be here for one more week before I steal away our DM and we leave for a visit to go see my mother. So yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know. It's fine. You wouldn't find it interesting, I'm sure.
What's a VTuber? Is it edible?
Sometimes, depending on some people's you know what, never mind.
It's that thing. It's that special meter that you get in Street Fighter V that lets you perform like a special mode.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, depending, like, I've seen slimes and, like, food-based VTubers, so, like, depends on what you're into, I guess.
Let's just say that people have very different tastes when it comes to it.
Yeah, this is true, yes. Not early September, but by mid-September, I should be opening up commissions again. I'm wrapping up 2 big pieces, and then I'll have Caliban's, our dear friend of the channel. I'll be working on something very special for him, so be sure to keep an eye out for that. But otherwise, I'm finishing Cult of the Lamb in this upcoming week. Oh, and tomorrow is my Vampire the Masquerade campaign, but that's run by Nero Napier, another friend of the channel.
Nice.
Hey DM, who is you? I haven't met you before. Who could you possibly be?
My name is Patrick. Hi everybody. My name is JFrost747. You can find me here at Twitch.tv and on Twitter at JFrost747 or Frost747J. Where, of course, we've got a couple things coming up, and as said, there is a fun little campaign I'm part of called War of the Shattered Sun and Curse of Strahd over at the lovely Twitch.tv/farting tart. Good to be there with me buddies, like CJ right here, and of course with Wiley and a few other goons, where hopefully nothing goes wrong. You can also find me doing a couple different random hodgepodge games, potentially maybe a Freezer night, Monopoly game night. We're gonna destroy friendships. You'll also find me playing, and surprisingly, it's actually been fun, Fortnite streams, because Jesus Christ, I didn't know we could win so many games at times. And also, Callie is bloodthirsty when it comes to actually, going in. I try to play safe, they go Leroy Jenkins.
Mm-hmm.
Callie is the best chaos.
They are. They literally 1v3'd an entire team when it was just them at the end of a match, and Callie came up on top with Doom music playing somewhere in the background. Other than that, as stated by a certain nut in the chat here, I will not be available due to the fact that next week, at least from the 9th down to the 17th, I will be on vacation out of town. So, unfortunately, that means that not next week, but the week after, which would normally be one of our, say by the spell stream nights, unfortunately there won't be. However, I will be making it up with a fun little thing coming down the line, because I finally got a message from 2 people I've been looking forward to, and certain commission pieces have been done.
Ooh.
So, we get to have a little funsies. Hope you like going into a place that's hotter than hell.
Baby, I love you, but also I hate you.
I want to go to Arizona.
DC during the summer stop.
No, we're going to Super Arizona.
You see, actually, hell is not that hot. Only one layer of it. Several other layers are indifferent in heat and temperature, and one is actually freezing cold.
Nerd!
The hottest layer is the first layer because heat rises.
God, you fucking are students at this goddamn school. You pay attention to this shit. What are you, a bunch of fucking wizard nerds?
You forget you're in a call with 4 different DMs, not counting
Yeah.
yourself.
Nerd!
Thank you, Piccolo! Also, why didn't you dodge?
I was too busy filming a new movie.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. It's a good fucking movie. I did finally get to see it. It's actually amazing. So, other than that, we'll probably have a little bit of a delay, but nothing too crazy. Whew, gone.
Hello there.
Wiley and Bob.
Vaughn and Willie.
And
I
Wiley.
mean, Vaughn.
Will
I guess I'll go first since, yes. Hi, you can find me at XWileyWilly at Twitch and Twitter. I didn't forget, where I usually play randomizer games. I'm probably gonna stick with Pokemon for a while because I am having a hard time beating Ironmon. Go figure. When you increase levels by 50%, everything's fucking hard. But I did manage to get 4 badges before losing to a fucking Delcatty of all things.
Oof.
This weak ass thing that just happened to have enough tankiness to not die and enough attack combined with thrash to knock me out. I had a fucking Kingdra and the fucking thing beat me. Fucking, but yeah, it's fun. It's fun times. I also make music sometimes. I say this, but I haven't made anything in a while. I should probably get around to that.
You say that, but we just premiered a new song you made literally Thursday.
Technically speaking, I made that a while ago. It only debuted recently, but yeah. I did make that. As well as other things in that Pack Tactics game. By other things, I mean that one other track.
Yes, which is a
Indeed.
banger.
But other than that, I have a YouTube and Ko-Fi account. Ko-Fi? Coffee? Kofi?
Kofifi?
Kofi Kingston.
Oh, God.
Kofi.
Fuck off.
Oh God.
Coughing.
Oh,
But that's
also,
about it.
just a quick thing. Bangarangalika, one of our favorite artists who hangs out around here, just said that you have their permission to use their Chibi art for any of your Chibi-related stuff.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alrighty, well then
I could.
Oh, go ahead.
It's a shame you can't like edit a video on YouTube. Like just make the whole song like an image afterwards.
I mean, I think there are ways, but we will need someone with far better wizardry than that. But I will round us out so we can finally start getting started. Hey, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I try to keep everyone updated with all these episodes backed up on the archive, so that way you don't have to worry about missing a single stream. We've been doing a lot of D&D this week, and we possibly will be getting more next week. I'm hoping, since things are a little up in the air, we'll be getting back into Chulta personality this week. But things are what they are, so we will have to see. Following that, we also have our final episode of Pack Tactics, as we said, where we have taught CG the error of his ways and expecting that 4 warlocks would go through an encounter stealthily, instead of just bringing in 8 flaming dwarves to kick the shit out of his zombies.
I'll get you back later.
I'm sure you will, but still, that was fun. Aside from that, we're eventually going to get back into Digimon Survive. I will find the energy in me to take on the horrible visual novel writing. I almost said V-novel. That's probably the next evolution of VTubers.
I mean, I've seen visual novels that involve live 2D. That's what they use for VTubers, so...
Oh, got a book, VTuber. It's just a book on a table with a face.
Oh, Lord.
You say that, but I've seen some out of the box ones, like a drawer. It was a drawer.
True.
The person who owned it was an artist, a quote unquote drawer. I hate when people used to call me a drawer. I'm like, no, I'm not one.
But yeah, we will try to get back into some more Digimon Survive, and also, for those weeks where we're not doing Saved by the Spell, me and Wiley have decided we might try doing some games together on the alternating Saturdays. And I think I know which game we're going to start soon, which will involve some more logic on our part as we try to uncover the mystery of the shape-shifting detective. So be on the eyes for that sometime next week. But now, as always, it's time for us to play the lovely opening track created by our own X Wiley Willy as we get in to our game. So please, go away with us. And Frost, please, will you take us away?
Alright, everybody get in the van.
I fucking have candy this time.
No! Are we there yet?
I swear to God, I will drive this fucking van off.
I have to pee.
First of all, if we're going to get in a van, I need to see your Class E license. Otherwise, I'm driving.
My Switch ran out of power.
Can we get McDonald's?
No!
It's touching me!
Sorry, go ahead.
I swear to God, I am going to fucking throw a Tarrasque at you all.
This is what happens when you played yourself.
Joke's on you, I always play myself. Called I wake up every day. So, let's start. Last time on Saved by the Spell. I almost said Saved by the Spiel there. But our party managed to dive in headfirst, rescue their friend in there from the bagman, and bring him back, capturing him. And of course, the bagman getting carried off to get rehabilitated, so to speak. And of course, between getting prepared for the festival that is to come today of all days, the fun, the merriment, the excitement, the nervousness, and so on and so forth, pressure seemed to be cracking onto one of our fellow students, as they were, of course, cracking their plates through sheer anger, through passing out, and through a vision bestowed upon them in their moment of lowest points. Inspiration has been found. But now, what will happen? What adventures? What excitement? And of course, what challenges shall arise today? The day of the festival. So, let's start off by having a little fun here. Would like to just have everybody please do me some test rolls. Roll me some bones, like just a singular d20. We're gonna go order through that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got 2.
4,
4,
6, 2, 14, 13. Well, we're gonna start from top down. Let's see, 4, 6, 2, 14,
That's 5.
13, and a 5. Start with Iapetus. Iapetus. Wake up early in the morning. The light's just shining through. Everything's looking pretty good. And the sound of birds chirping. A little bit of animals, moving around outside. And of course, the bustle of the very early classes. And of course, out in the distance, a clock tower goes off, letting everyone know what time it is. As you awake to this beautiful dawn, is it dawn or dusk? I want to say it's dawn. You're wiping away
I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry. You wake up, you're rubbing your eyes, and the sun's starting to shine out pretty nicely. Tell us, what are you doing? What you doing right now? You just woke up.
Well, since this is the day of the festival, she's probably taking some time to make sure she went through the plan of what she's supposed to do to help the others. Just, okay, so rope trick at some point up here. I'm gonna have to do levitate at another point around the time. Oh, okay. And she's basically making sure she has that down. She might... does she have any... Since it's the day of the festival, she doesn't have any classes or anything, right?
Classes are going to be put on hold for today due to the festivities.
Gotcha. And she's probably
especially
off
considering
from
the fact that there's going to be a couple VIPs coming in, so they want to see what the best has to offer.
Gotcha. Well, then in that case, if there are no classes and she's off from work, she'll probably, after throwing on some clothes, knock on Daedalus's door and greet him.
Alright. We will cut to that in just a bit. So, let's go to the next highest roll. And I believe that would be Ender. Ender! Morning has come. The day of the festival is to begin. What you doing right now, buddy? It's been a long night for you.
Ender is making going through making final preparations on the things that he is making ahead of time, whereas opposed to the creations that he is going to be making live. He has changed up his typical clothing for something a bit more fancier. So what he's changed himself into is this white jacket, some nice what looks like a yellowish gold along where the edges of the coat. Across his shoulders, he's got this high brim, this high-necked, almost like a vampire cloak, just a little bit. The left side of the cloak is not on his shoulder. It's actually been tossed behind him. His sleeves are long. There's a little bit of gold filigree on the cufflinks. There's black gloves. His sleeves are big and poofy, and it is pretty much he is trying to dazzle. Absolutely, he's trying to look the very best. And for the cast, I have a visual representation of what this boy's wearing.
Oh,
there we go.
I see what you've been playing.
Oh god!
Oh my
Okay.
fucking
Well,
Jesus.
Give me one quick second here while I try to get this onto a view for this.
Props, Bob, props.
Okay.
That's... Yup.
By the rules of the DAU, I respect
There
your
we
gangster.
go. Okay, one quick second here.
That is a very good game.
There's a visual representation for chat.
It's from Battle Chef Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
The drip is forever.
No, that character has a different outfit for every cooking competition. He's the judge, so you see him a lot.
Oh
He's
my
a
goodness.
great character. That's a great choice.
Yeah, he is the representative of basically the chairman from Iron Chef.
Yes.
Welcome to the inspiration for Indare.
I love it. Thank you.
And as he pulls up his cloak, how long until the festival begins, and about how long is the festival?
The festival's beginning would actually take place probably around 3 o'clock p.m. start, and it will go on for quite a bit. Normally, from what can be gathered just on general information, the festival's timings vary. However, due to this year being kind of a big year, due to the fact that this is actually the... what would it be? This would actually be the 10th consecutive century. No, not 10th century. This would be the 3rd consecutive century for the school.
Tricentennial.
Yes, tricentennial. So therefore, it's the 300th anniversary of the school.
And while Indare is preparing, on his right hand, hidden inside the poofy the poofy wrists, he's going to slip 2 vials of this bubbly, bright pink liquid that looks like there's a spray applicator on it. And in the left, he's going to slip the ring that Naylock gave him for quick and easy access for presentation in a dramatic flair, so to say.
Of course.
He is making sure that everything is ready. He's putting the prestidigiments inside of his cloak. He's making sure that the items that are prepared will be ready, putting everything inside of the specially prepared chests that food does not decay in. Wonderful investment on his part. And as he begins setting up everything, he closes the lids. He makes sure that that breakfast for the crew is ready. Today's breakfast is a very interesting dish. It's a single biscuit, but it has everything that you need baked inside of the biscuit. Of course, there's no eggs inside of the dish because of Silas. And it's just one of those, grab the biscuit and eat the biscuit. The biscuits are very soft, very fluffy, very moist. There's cheese in there, there's sausage in there. It's all baked inside, so as you take a bite of it, you get that fresh, spiced, seasoned sausage. As you bite into it, the outside of the biscuit is flaky and buttery, just a hint of like that cheddar, that garlic cheddar biscuit kind of feel, and it is just and all you need is just to grab that and go. It's an adventurer's biscuit. And he is just preparing, getting ready, because he knows eventually someone's going to disturb him. Be it a student, a professor, or one of the crew.
You can just say Daedalus at this point.
I don't know who you're going to bring with you, so I don't... So I want to be general.
Fair enough.
Oh boy.
And I'm aware of the fact that the cat made biscuits.
At least the cat's not wearing mittens.
Yet.
Or beans.
But is the cat in the cradle with the silver spoon?
I mean, eventually, you gotta give him time to make money first.
I'll let Little Boy Blue and the Man in the Moon know. Alrighty. Well then, let's see. Who else is up on this? Who's next on here? Let's see. That was 14, 13. Belky! Looks like you're next.
Ah, yes. Well, assuming I'd gotten a full night of rest last night, considering, Belky would have gotten up early, gotten Antimony up, and proceeded to go find the cast and crew that's gonna help make sure this is a success, and would have started off to go find the nearest person in the group. I'm not sure who that would be, though. DM, who lives closest to me?
Considering your location, I'd say... probably say that would be... Xylus, believe it or not.
Alrighty. Then yeah, Belky would make a beeline with Antimony in tow and go ahead for Xylus's place and...
Which is kind of ironic considering who's next up.
You hear stirring from inside, and for a moment you think you could hear just one day as you're shuffling, getting ready, and Salas emerges. Oh, Belky.
Hey, why aren't you dressed and ready? Come on, let's go. And Belky is clearly dressed for the day. So is Antimony. They've got their instruments, at least some of them, considering the drum set and all of that's probably already set up.
Oh, right. He probably wanted to practice beforehand. I forgot. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. Hold on.
We only have a certain amount of time. Come on, move your ass. Let's go.
All right. Hold it.
And Belky's just doing that, like, the 2-foot shuffle back and forth, doing a little shimmy. Like, come on, hey, let's go. Come on.
I'm on it.
All
Wait.
right.
And as he shuts the door, and as he's getting changed, he hears from inside. All right, I suppose this is payback from the other day.
What? No, get your shit and let's go.
I'm on it. He comes out. He's emerged. He's fully clothed. He also has a small book under his arm.
I don't know if you're going to have time for reading, but yeah, sure, let's go. Come on. We gotta get everybody else.
Look! He gets kind of yanked along.
Yep. We will start collecting people like Pokemon. Slowly getting a conga line like this is Final Fantasy VII. There's just folks trailing along, not 7, Final Fantasy 8, with people trailing along behind us.
Shout out to that foot sound whenever they were walking, because that thing is ingrained into my brain.
Ah, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Let's see, and with that, who would be next on the list? Who is next?
I think I am.
Alright. What about you, my good sir? What are you doing?
Typical routine, watering the plants, making sure Daedalus isn't in trouble, or being accosted by animals.
Whatever would we do?
Preparing spells, I guess.
Okay.
As I do every morning.
Every
will-
morning when I...
Also gather the party. He is a simple man, in case you haven't
He's
guessed.
a simple man with a simple
Yes.
plan.
How could
Great
this happen
guy!
to
Come
him?
on, let's go! We gotta move, come on! Why is
All right.
everybody still sleeping? I don't understand. It's like 7 o'clock. Where is everybody?
Your mistake was finding the people that are non-elves first.
Yeah, really.
Exactly.
I didn't want to have to make 2 trips.
Goldblum walks out and heads towards Daedalus.
Which is funny, because I believe Daedalus, that makes you our last person.
Yeah, so when Iapetus knocks on his door, he immediately goes through the check routine, knows it's them. It's like, oh, hey, welcome. Come on in. Mind the smoke.
Lucia, the smoke. You know what? All right then. Y'all set for helping out Belky later? I wouldn't be surprised if we're probably gonna get summoned soon.
Yes, just 1 second. Need to properly tie this off safely. As you see, he's got a burlap sack that is covered in black and yellow paint with hand-drawn scribbles of inflammable. Just to try to warn people that he's now affixing to his belt. There. Finishing touches on the fireworks we needed.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what did you set on fire in the room?
Nothing in the room. That's why the window's open.
Got it. Okay, well, oh man. Sorry, I've just been staring at, like, the book, just making sure I understand how I'm supposed to do levitate, but I think I got it. You got any additional tips you want to explain to me regarding that? Because,
Less for you. You mostly just control the thing. The thing we have to make sure is that Antimony and Belky both do not resist when we put the spell on them, because people try to fight it because they don't want to be weightless. The trick is just to let it happen, and then you just, with your mind, picture them going down or up. We want them going down, though, so down. And then once they hit the ground, then you stop concentrating it.
Cool. Alrighty. Thanks, Lucy. I guess we should probably grab something to eat before we get too far into the day.
Yes, well, 1 second here. Dalus is now just shooing more smoke out. Well, no. You see, the trick is, what they don't tell you about fireworks is that you need certain arsenic acids to get the colors, so you really don't want to breathe too much of this in. Alright,
she's gonna wiggle her nose a little bit, just like it bothers her, but she'll get over it.
I mean, yeah. I used a mask, don't worry. You shouldn't have to worry if you're not breathing it all in directly for a long period of time. Poisonous gas is a mix. But let's get food. Food, yes.
Yes, food, Lucy, let's go. And as we head out, you'll just notice she's probably in a little bit less formal wear than what you'd use around the school. She's basically in kind of like a decent dress shirt, but she has on, like, dark green hair and pants with, like, a little gold trim, and that's it. As she, like, as far as, like, for her bottoms as she walks out. It's her day off.
Gatos looks like he usually does. It just changed out of the vest that's covered in scorch marks from when they fought the Bagman.
We would hope he did.
Listen,
but, right,
I think we both know this boy has some trouble with hyperfocus.
Surely, though, in 2 days he would have changed.
That's a coin flip.
I mean, you want to flip that coin, by all means.
I'm going to say...
Listen, I would absolutely see Dalus as the person to go at least 3 days and then go, oh yeah, I should probably get a shower.
Yeah, I want to say that coming from a household of mostly elves, they had that properly drilled into him, but we can cross that bridge at another time.
Alright, so then I guess we'll go ahead to get breakfast. Hey, Lucy, quick question. I know today's supposed to be a big day for Indare. Do you think we should swing by, or do you think he's going to be busy food-wise? Otherwise, we can hit up the cafeteria.
I'd say we should always hit up Indare. He's been through a lot. We should check on him. Also, his food is free.
This is also true, and yeah, I do want to check on him after last time. Yeah, let's go do that.
Do we cross paths at any point?
I would assume, considering the fact that, most of you are all in the same building. Just 2 of you aren't. And those are the, the Ganassi. And the... And the Antimony.
Well, yeah,
I was about to say, did you forget she's a tiefling?
Look, Antimony is many things. One of them is, tired and hungry.
It's a mood.
But Yeah, so considering I was gathering a bunch of people in the same building, yeah, if we spotted them, it would be, hey! Hey, Specs! Red! Hey! What? Why aren't you guys dressed? Come on! We've got places to be, things to do. Come on.
I am dressed,
I mean,
though.
Belky, last time I checked, I'm not naked out here. It's like she's gonna look down and look up.
Oh my.
Belky,
Oh my.
Belky looks them both up and down and goes, no. No, you need to get ready for presentation and all. Take the bow at the end, you know?
Sure, my dress shirt and my pants are good. I'm gonna be hiding in a hole.
Yeah, but you're gonna come down for a bow at the end, right?
Yeah, and it'll look great. Don't worry.
Okay,
But first,
well-
I need to eat.
You should have thought of that beforehand. We got shit to do. And Belky will, catch them both by the arms, hook arms with the both of them.
She
and...
can try.
Okay.
What do I need to roll? I might be a weakling, but I'm going to struggle.
That's a 23 athletics to pull them both along.
If necessary, I will just fucking deaden myself. What am I supposed to roll?
Daedalus is used to getting dragged along by women.
Is it competing athletics?
Oh, no, I just realized what I'm about to say, and this is gonna activate Bun in the chat, but I'm gonna say Daedalus is used to being dragged along by the women in his life. He's not fighting this.
but no, wait. So Jay Frost, what do I roll to compete against that?
Athletics or acrobatics of your choice. Oh my god.
Okay. Oh god damn it. Which one? Let's just do that. Son of a bastard!
Damn.
Can I throw can I throw her over my shoulder? Like I was stealing her away?
You know what? I mean, I'd be remiss if this fucking...
If that happens, she's just gonna do a complete dead weight. Because she's like, how dare you take me from my fucking food? I usually am at work right now.
So, Iapetus ducking under the arm, Belky, swings their arm around, catches her, around the middle, and then just, tosses her up on his shoulder, and then carries her off. Like Belky had just raided a village and stolen a woman away.
Now you know how Daedalus feels.
And it's full dead weight, but you're gonna hear her grumbling just, you've taken me from my food.
You should have thought of that beforehand.
It's 7 a.m. in the morning.
We have a set amount of time that we can use the rehearsal area. You should have thought of that beforehand. This is showbiz, babe.
Do you want the person who needs to control your height to drop you because they're hungry?
We'll eat after.
How about we eat during?
But really, you should have ate beforehand. You're elves.
We were on our way to eat. You know what? She's just gonna get silent and dead weight immediately.
How much could Iapetus weigh? 90 pounds soaking wet?
Have you know she weighs more than that? She got doggo rolls.
Also, add a couple more begging strips on that. Got it.
Exactly. She has received quite a few bacon strips. She just hides it well.
I swear to fucking
Elves on their muscle mounts! We gotta have a game of, two-person chicken at some point in time.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just casually slipping the bag of fireworks onto his other side of his hip while being dragged from Belky, just because he doesn't know if a fire ganassi will set it off.
That's fair.
This is just a telltale moment where Iapetus is gonna be like, Iapetus remembers this.
To make it worse, this is what the biscuits look like.
You're evil.
Ooh.
Oh, good biscuits.
Oh, give me a second here.
God damn it, this is the breakfast I'm missing!
Pull that up for chat.
You don't know that?
Biscuits.
You didn't know that.
Biscuits.
Good. She sniffed bacon before and found his room.
You didn't know that.
She knows she's missing good food. She just doesn't know what good food.
Oh, you people are going to drive me.
They're like crumpets, but with things in it.
Also, hi, Salas. Hi, Goldblum. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Salas is not there.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh no.
So...
Where did he go? When did he go?
You see a little, like, piece of paper just on the floor where he was, and it just says, "Meet you there."
Wow.
Of course.
We're taking too long. Come on.
Yep.
Forward!
Yes. I will double time to get to where we're able to rehearse. I'm assuming it's not the actual venue. They're probably getting set up and all that, right? Or I don't know. What do you say?
It will be, actually, at the Great Hall.
Okay.
But... give me just 1 second, as I need to immediately...
So, correct me if I'm wrong. There's food at the Great Hall, because this is where they'll be serving people, yeah?
Yes.
Yay!
This is where... Granted, this is early in the morning,
Yeah.
so don't expect breakfast to already be there.
Well, no, but there's food you can go and see.
Well, yes, there is food you can go and see. I'm just saying.
Where there's only fucking toast and little packets of jam. Right.
Look, they would give that to Morning Kanan just out of pure spite.
Why
They've
would
got
you...
the blueberry. They've got the blueberry muffins that you're not sure if they're made out of plastic or not.
Oh
God.
no, the ones where they're like super shiny and sticky and you're like, this is more cake than muffin.
Yep.
I have one of those in the fridge.
There's also a fruit bowl that you know, the only indicator that you know it's been there for like 3 weeks is that all the bananas are like 90% spotted.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow, damn, CG. Just even I thought I was evil, but
This is not like a DoubleTree or a like really actually a cheaper hotel than that. An off-brand, a single tree. There you go.
it's a Motel Point 6.
Yes.
Oh god.
Why? Because fuck it.
Now, do you see how much they're pining after maybe a week or two on Indara's food? Imagine a year.
That's yeah.
That's my long con!
God. Yeah, but we can't be friends today. Today we're enemies.
I mean, if either one of you win, Daedalus still wins, because he helped both.
Yes. This is true.
Exactly.
Which
All of
makes
you
him the
win.
war profiteer in all this.
I mean, his mother... You say that! His mother would be proud hearing it. His father, aghast. Daedalus, just... What's that?
I want to imagine, and I'm just going to put this in your heads, an elvish version of Senator Armstrong going, "That's my nephew." You're welcome. You are all more than welcome. But, what is the case? I think we'll be cutting away to everybody going in.
Okay.
To our Great Hall map.
Oh.
So do give me just 1 second. I need to find a way to drag you all down here because drag.
Oh, were those packs I sent you helpful?
A few things. I had managed to also snag myself a map pack.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I saw that on the Humble Bundle not too long ago.
Ooh. Oh, there's people here. Oh?
Mr. Shrub.
Teachers, and pardon me for a quick second. I just need to...
Look at that fancy border on that one token there.
Could that be Diane?
I wonder what the dragon border means.
I love how half the party, the second we step into this room, look at all these pretty new NPCs.
Oh! Hello!
I'd like to state something here. Allow me to cut to the scene that is transpiring before we get to our little surprise. As you all head on down into the Great Hall where the festival will be taking place, you enter in, and this hall is definitely earning its name. Great Hall, considering the fact that this facility is technically only for the founders, the alumni, and the highest ranks of each and every one of the professorates. And of course, within the room, you notice a couple people already here. You see a couple professors. One old female who brandishes the symbol of the College of Lorehold. One who possesses the Witherbloom. One of Order, one of Growth. A Prismari professor holding on to that of Expression. A Quandrix professor of Substance. You also happen to see 3 people you already know within here. Professor Shrub, who's currently making all the greenery brighter and also making sure that nice natural scents are flowing in. Professor Diane, who is currently, well, much like any North Sentinel, keeping a very firm eye on everything, making sure nothing's going on. And in fact, at times you happen to see them walking around barking orders on trying to make sure things are kept in line. And at some points you could swear that the air around Professor Diane is visibly shifting. And finally, you see Professor Naylock talking to another individual. A young individual. One brandishing the symbol of Lorehold. Though, doesn't look like a teacher, though. Looks around your guys' age. And it's at this point, I'd like to introduce to everyone our guest for tonight and a couple of potential sessions. One, Monsieur Farting Tarts.
Hello, that's me! I'm here now.
Yes! Roll initiative.
Let's go fight!
Hello there.
I know we should
Hello!
also... I know there's
General
also...
Kenobi!
Above game, I know that there's some art that probably also needs to get shown off now.
In fact, I believe it's time for me to show some arte.
Arte.
Look at this nerd.
Give me 1 second.
Arte.
I'm gonna put this as a...
No, but Art's the other college. It's Lorehold, so you should show us a book.
That's true.
Do forgive me for 1 second. I want to make sure that I have the name and everything. Okay.
Bun has been gushing to me for weeks, being like, I want to show you more of this, and I'm just like, I'll just wait. They were so happy.
So I'm going to save this, and then I'm going to show to the players.
The players.
Hopefully this should be showing up on all y'all screens.
Waiting for it to pop. If not, I can see about pulling it up.
Huh.
There should be a prompt that comes up after clicking show to players.
It's not showing.
Uh-oh.
Ironic.
Uh-oh.
Make available in players' journals?
Could do that.
All players.
Did you make it a handout?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, I did. I'm looking at it right now.
Now we have
Okay.
5 DMs in
Hey!
one.
There it is.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh.
Look at this lad, this edgy bitch.
Oh,
I want to give a special shout out to Bun for during the course of making this art kept telling me exactly how horny they were.
I'm getting my anti-horny spray for all of
No,
you.
you need to understand. So much so of our conversations were also that tart. When they showed me the lines, they're like, "It's so pretty." I was like, "You have one type, Bun. Of course it is."
Listen.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
Like, dude has the pop collar jacket from The Outsiders. Man, glorious. Well done, Bun.
We love you, Bun.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Bun.
That reminds me, Tart, could you double check to make sure that your character is movable? You should have access to it.
The token is not movable.
Ah.
The token is not movable. Okay, well, what the absolute shit?
Welcome. You're now officially an NPC.
Layer, token, layer.
I mean...
Hold on a second. Editing. For some reason. Save and change. Here, I'm gonna do something. Let's see if you can bring your character out. I'm going to temporarily...
Yeah!
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Just put him right in front of here.
Come on, I'm trying to move my sheet out of the way.
Move your sheet.
Listen, you have to get menaced by Naylock. That's part of the hazing for everyone in this game.
Yeah.
Funny.
Not 50% effective, really.
Funny. I'd like you all to basically... If anyone's curious as to what's being said, you may roll a perception.
Okie dokie.
I cannot do this, for I am not there.
Fuck, I got a 1.
Technically, you're there. You're behind me.
No, I snuck off, remember?
Here, that reminds me. I'm going to delete you.
Oh, I got an nat
20.
20.
How dare you get one above me?
Oh. For those of you...
Oh my god!
Wow!
Damn.
We see all.
Bro,
21,
what?
22, 23.
You notice that as you look up into the sky, you're all being stared at by a gigantic individual who's pasty mayonnaise white, going, yes, yes.
Considering what
But-
we've seen here, that's not that weird.
Mm.
And he's currently wearing pants. But for real, for those of you that... Everyone except Belky.
Listen.
I'm sorry, Belky.
I've got like cake on my shoulder and a little drow boy underneath my other arm. So what do you want me to do, man?
Hey, no one told you to pick up the cake. The cake is fine on the road.
Look, the bakery shop is,
Now I'm just remembering when we rolled to find out who had what.
Oh,
It's not like I threw Goldblum over my shoulder with the biggest ass of them all.
Goldblum literally casts Thunderclap every time he moves.
Yeah. You should catch him jogging.
Everybody swears it's a thunderstorm out.
Anyways.
So, Belky, you're a little too busy just looking at this hall going, holy fuck, yeah, this is ritzy. This is ritzy as shit. The rest of you are able to overhear, and especially for our friends who are nat 20ing, because you're able to hear this perfectly. Like I said, you are capable and free to move around, seeing as how you have the position. Note, though, that while you are here in the accompaniment of the Professor of Lawhold's order, you are still to remain in arm's reach of any staff. Feel free to work where you need. You are more than capable. Anyways, and you see Naylock lift his mechanical head and notices all of you. It seems we have others who are preparing to meet. Go. I have duties to attend. And you watch Naylock just glide on over, heading away from all of you, heading up to Professor Shrub. And from here, I would like to introduce everyone to our friend. Please, Tart, describe your boy.
Darius Eldergas is very tall, very lanky. He is pale. He is he's got the being students, everyone would recognize he's got the Lorehold college robes. The like white and red. But again, he's very tall, he's very lanky. He's got like that hair that's like kind of scruffy, but at the same time like he carries it well. It's kind of like a dark bluish color. He appears to be elf, or at least elven in nature, as he's kind of got like the sort of shaped ears for it. Again, pasty white skin. He's got amber eyes with almost like a hint of purple in it. And as he turns and kind of sees the other students coming in, he goes, "Ah, hello, welcome." And he will begin to kind of make his way forward. I take it you all are the ones we've been waiting for.
Daedalus just looks up at Belky from under her arm. Are we the ones he's waiting for?
I will put Iapetus down in as, like, you know, respectful. I don't drop her. Just, like, carefully set Iapetus down. Look at this guy. Belky has this great big smile on her face. You can see the very obvious scar on the side of her face. Maybe. I don't think anybody mentioned you before. What's up?
Oh, my apologies. I am Darius Eldergas. I am part of the Lorehold College. I'm just another student who's here to help out.
Uh-huh. So, you're, what, a groupie here to join my entourage?
A what?
What's a groupie?
What?
That is a good question. What is a groupie?
Oh, God. So I take it you're not familiar with who I am or who she is, and Belky will gesture to Antimony.
Am I familiar with anyone in this group, J. Frost? God?
Well, let's see.
Would I have even heard about the Bagman incident?
The Bagman incident is being kept under some pretty...
Were you at the arena?
No.
When we all fought?
I will say this right now. Darius was not at the arena due to their position within the College of Lorehold.
Mm-hmm.
And probably not.
Would
And
they
in fact-
know about Hell Screamers? How much music do you listen to?
Question. I'm going to say this. Tart, if you want to know about the Hell Screamers, please roll me a history.
History. That's a 9.
Nope. You're just assuming...
Don't got time for it.
Some bardic shenanigans, I'm assuming.
The name certainly rings a bell, but I mean, a lot of them do.
For those of you that would like to know, there is a thing on Darius's chest, a pin, showing the symbol of Lorehold. For those of you that would like to either roll a history or a... no, it would be just a basic history. Please, roll. I will say, because of our 2 natural 20s here, Daedalus and Endair will get to roll with advantage.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Who the fuck are you?
25.
25, nat 20.
God damn, on a fucking roll here.
I hate that I'm rolling the nat 20s early instead of where I'm going to need them.
Tart, why did I pick up Mako's curse?
Hold on
Dice
one
Bob,
second.
it's okay.
Goldblum, what about you, buddy?
I can certainly try. Oh, whoops. Well,
You know what? I'm gonna say it's appropriate that Daedalus got it. Because Daedalus definitely got it. I don't know if anyone else would get it.
So, Daedalus and Endare. Unfortunately, Iapetus, it's like, okay, probably... Iapetus, you're looking at this going, looks nice. Goldblum and Belky. Probably just repping them. Daedalus and Endare. That's not just any ordinary pin, that's a prefect's pin. That is for top of the class of their year. You're looking at the top student for Lorehold, just for their year. And each college has one of them. And those that go above and beyond, technically, would happen to wear a unique dragon pin that would also represent the entirety of the school. The creme de la creme, so to speak.
Okay, we have the anime moment where the two borders come in across his eyes, and there's a quick gleam. Rival detected.
You say that.
You say that.
The same shit.
He's a prefect. At this point, I want to just say that, like, because Belky never said she set Daedalus down, he's now just rolling around in her grip, just like turning.
I'll set you down. I wasn't lifting you up, but I'll let go of Daedalus. Prefect, huh?
Yes, top of Lorehold. Not top of the entire school, though. Different pin.
I don't like to throw the title prefect around. It's demeaning to those without the pin. Please, just call me Darius.
Okay. So
Much less formal. And we're in a festival.
No, technically we're in rehearsal.
Well, yes, technically we're in rehearsal. But for a festival.
No, we're in a building.
That too.
Insightful one, this. Pointing at Goldblum.
Oh, for the love
I like
of
that.
Jesus H. Christ.
Jeff Ross already has regrets.
Don't mind the DM, he's just preparing some background protection, just in case.
Yeah, so, are you supposed to be our minder then? Or...
That is a great question, Jay.
Allow me to put it this way.
Alright.
Being the prefect of Lorehold means that you're basically kind of the in-between of teacher authority and student body. And
so I'm essentially student body president for
Lorehold, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
You are top of the class. You basically are the command. You're basically the lieutenant to Lorehold.
I'm student representative.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
Though I think prefects get picked by the teachers, you don't get picked by your classmates.
They get picked by teachers. Those who pass the history check would probably also know that it is usually given to those who do. J. Frost, you said it was typically given to those who went above and beyond for the entrance exams.
Mm-hmm. So for those who managed to pass their entrance exams with near perfect scores, we're talking, welcome, because you're basically getting a leg up even on your fellow students.
Daedalus is just mentally doing the map in his head. How did I not become a prefect?
We have been here 2 weeks.
On top of that,
Yeah,
remember, Professor Morg was also a little,
yeah, I know. Daedalus is not going to blame it on Professor Morg because he likes him, but there's gears turning.
Don't
Speaking
be so
of gears
offended,
turning,
Specs. It's
you guys
usually
hear
not
clinking.
first years. Sorry, go
And
ahead.
coming up the stairs, you happen to see 2 of our cogwork archivists, who are currently mobiling around, and you hear from the distance Professor Diane screaming, "Alright, gearheads! Get moving! Stop putting all that into position!" You watch as they're setting up tables, chairs. And these are pretty big-ass tables.
Oh, hey, Professor, could you maybe ask them to move that giant table off of the dais? We're gonna need most of that space for the performance.
Can do, fire stuff. That's where the founders are going to be sitting. I'm assuming you're here for performance, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, the performance! Lovely.
Good. You're going to be performing right next to them.
I would say the best seat in the house is probably going to be in front of the dais.
Don't worry. We'll get you something.
Yes, ma'am.
Daedalus starts sweating and immediately looking at the size of the bag of fireworks he has.
Actually, that's a good question. Hold on 1 second.
Doing things.
That was that. Diane looks over to you, Daedalus. You, student.
Yes.
What are you carrying?
Oh, fireworks for the performance.
You,
Yeah.
prefect. Search him.
Is that necessary, ma'am?
This entire event is to go off without a hitch. We have the founders and multiple VIPs appearing. If we even have one catastrophe, and you watch as she grips her spear hard, and you can already start to see sparks coming off the tip, I will personally hunt down whoever made this problem happen for part of the Blood Games.
Belky will turn back to Daedalus. Hey, listen, maybe the fireworks? Great idea in theory. Maybe we stick to magic, yeah? A little more controllable, a little less, up to fate, you know?
You also hear the Prismari professor screaming, "Fireworks? Ooh, I do love fireworks! Let them in! Just make sure that there's no contraband in there! Don't want to have another owlbear incident."
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
Iapetus hasn't said anything the whole time, but when she hears what Professor Diane says and the fact that it's not completely directed at Lucy but feels like a slight threat, her eyebrows just gonna arch.
Up or down?
Arch.
Arch is up.
One arch is up, the other one's kind of slightly down, like... Internally, she's saying to herself, "I'm sorry, is she threatening my brother?"
While this is all going up, you kind of see one of the professors, the Quandrix professor, go up as he's moving things hurriedly and go, "Listen, don't worry about it. It's just Diane's kind of a little bit of a hard ass." I heard that. Sorry, ma'am. And he goes, and he immediately scuttles off. Oh, shit. Where's the... Oh, damn it. Fuck. Where's the... Oh, what is it? It's not a church, it's a... Oh, screw it. I'm just putting it in here. And he just walks into this room.
Well, Daedalus will immediately will just T-pose ready to be frisked, I guess. And we'll see what you find on him.
I'm terribly sorry about this. I am not a big fan of frisking students. But it must be done. And I am... what would that be, an investigation check, DM?
That would be an investigation check, because I'm assuming Daedalus is willingly complying, yes?
Yes.
Advantage.
Advantage. 22.
It's like a living iguana.
Daedalus, please explain to us everything you're carrying right now.
Okay. Well, at first he opens up the bag of fireworks. You don't want to take a direct whiff of this arsenic acids for the coloring, but it's mostly gunpowder, a fair amount of phosphorus, a little bit of white phosphorus, a little bit of other. Okay, there's that. Guard your eyes a bit. I got this from Naylock. He pulls out the puzzle orb.
Ooh, fascinating.
All right. Then you'll start seeing a bunch of darts falling out of his pockets because he carries darts as a backup weapon.
Darius will pick up a dart and just kind of look it over, and he'll just, he's just kind of looking to see if it's magical, just kind of giving it a once over. Once he realizes it's not, he'll just hand it back.
Yeah, no, they are literally just darts you would see for a dartboard.
Yeah.
Then you'll also see a bunch of books stuffed in various pockets inside his vest. One for making sauce, one for alchemy, one for history of dragons, a sparkler of prestidigitation, a hooded lantern, a Strixhaven pennant, and then his scholar's pack, and that's about it. Oh, wait, you'd also probably find the fact that something no one has noticed, but he carries a concealed rapier on himself.
Going back to the books. Ooh, the Queen of Sauce. That is a good pick.
Oh yes, I had to help in Dare.
And kind of looking at the rapier. Conceal. That's very clever. I respect that.
Oh no, it was a normal one's just too bulky. My parents forced me to learn it. Drow custom.
I see. Well, besides that, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call any of this contraband, so I'd say you're fine. Right? Like, would I put together that none of it's necessarily contraband?
None of it.
Unless weapons aren't allowed?
Weapons, they're not giving off any... You can tell that they're not giving off any serious magical. More importantly, you would be known to the fact that with all the head teachers in here, it's basically if there's anything potentially magical, both the cogwork archivists, aka the Securitrons, and the teachers would immediately notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Deus is clearly a wizard. Him holding weapons is kind of a non-issue.
Yeah, Darius would make note of any spell books that Daedalus has on him, but besides that...
Well, you'd probably also have
he
to
wouldn't
notice
flag
his
him for
arcane
anything.
matrix on his jacket. Which I know specifically you looked at because I stole that subclass from you being able to play.
Correct. Wait.
But anyways. So, are they good?
They seem fine to me.
Good. And you watch as Professor Diane comes up and goes,
I
Alright,
stand aside.
all of you. Let me guess. She points her spear towards you, Belky, and goes, Music, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Points spear all the way up to here. You'll be setting up everything over there. If you need any help, the Securitrons will help. She looks to you and Dare. Culinary, correct?
Correct, ma'am. He reaches into, he slips a couple fingers into one of his sleeves, and he presents the ticket that he was given.
Excellent. Perfect. We have 3 rooms actually that you can utilize. She points over towards the upper left-hand side. There's a storage room over there that'll be useful for anything you might need for any extra culinary tips. Over towards here, upper right, you'll notice that there'll be a small little laboratory, mostly just for enchantments and anything else. As far as an alchemy, eco, she points over towards here with her spear. And over there, if any of you are feeling religious, is a chapel.
Oh, we should check there and see if Sal's made it.
Speaking of which, I'd like to cut to Salus. Salus! My boy. My beautiful, beautiful tiefling boy.
Who's that? It's not Salus, I can tell you that much.
We both.
What's up?
I've seen your artwork.
Yeah,
What you
everybody here
currently
is
do?
cursed with sexy.
Where are you at right now? What are you doing? You managed to pull the good old bodily sleight of hand.
So, as everyone was arguing and, being carted off, Salus just kind of thought to himself, it's like, You know, he thinks to himself, Dale's probably a bit too busy preparing his own stuff. And with the way that Belky's going, chances are it's going to be practice. Maybe I should stock up for everyone for today. And he has dipped away to the cafeteria.
Alright. Well, allow me just for a quick second to open up a certain document. Do pardon me.
He's opening his V1000 Wild Magic table. Watch out.
I wish. Instead, I'm actually opening up a culinary document.
That's called a cookbook, J Frost.
For breakfast, we are having the sun turning into a smiley face.
God.
I've played Battle Chef Brigade.
You fucking wish. So, today's breakfasts are actually going to be a little bit fun. We have a tortilla breakfast wrap. That is, of course, egg and cheese bread omelets, wrapped with a tortilla, eggs, spinach, cheese, and ham, entirely in one skillet for a good go-to dish. Another part of the breakfast is a cold brew iced coffee mixture, alongside blueberry coffee cake muffins. We also have scrambled eggs with herbs, pancakes, herbalicious breakfast casserole, with pesto, fresh parsley, and oregano, lends plenty of the flavor and color. And of course, we also happen to have avocado toast, pancake bread, cheddar and herb chaffle, a 2-ingredient bagel, hash brown omelet, cinnamon baked donuts, breakfast potatoes with a bit of peppers and onions, Hong Kong egg tarts, French press coffee, waffles and blueberry compote and lemon ricotta cheese, a sausage gravy breakfast lasagna, granola, French toast, overnight oats, instant pot chocolate chip banana pancake bites, and, of course, a waffle maker hash brown, acai breakfast bowl, healthy banana bread muffins, breakfast puddings, and a muffin tin baked egg, which, of course, has a little bit of a combination of base of kale, cheddar, roasted red peppers, and then crack an egg on top for it all bind together. You have orange juice, grape juice, apple juice, lemonade, water, and for those that are of the legal age, there is a nice breakfast wine.
Sal's gonna blink a couple times looking at the wines like, why? And then he's gonna go back to the rest of everything else. He's going to pick up the donuts, the iced coffee muffin combo, the acai breakfast bowls, and the breakfast burritos. Basically, anything that is particularly mobile, considering he's getting a lot for a lot of different people and going to a different part of the campus.
Of course. I will say this. There are 2 extra things for the things that you notice that are also available due to the fact that it's the festival time. There's a homemade breakfast tart that utilizes a bit of berry jam, topped with tart and a quick colorful mix of berry glaze, and finally a peach pie smoothie. Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case. I think he's going to stick with his original order, again, because he thinks it travels the most, and will probably also hold up the most if this takes a couple hours. So after picking up everything, he is going to quickly, he's going to probably find like a basket or something to bring it. And then he's going to mad dash his way over to the the Great Hall to meet up with everyone.
Of course. Now, would you like to just go in normally, or would you like to kind of stealth your way in?
I'll stealth. I'll see how that rolls out.
Please, I'd love to see how this is going to turn out.
16.
Alright. What's everybody's passive perception?
Not that high. We don't... Well, actually, maybe, Wiley.
13.
14.
15. 14.
13.
None of you would notice Salus creep in.
So, as everyone's just kind of gathering, and I assume Professor Diane has walked away.
Yes. Diane would have basically just... You watch as she is basically screaming at the Securitrons, basically calling them every insult under the sun. And I'm pretty sure a few of those words, not so great for anyone who's of the machine variant.
But Salus is just going to kind of, like, be there, and no one, like, notices it. It's like, alright, I got everything. We all set to get set up? Oh, hello. As he kind of looks over to Darius. New bandmates.
Hey, Sully. No, he's not a bandmate. He's security, apparently.
I'm student representative, prefect of Lorehold. I'm Darius, and you are?
My name's Salus, also of Lorehold in a sense.
I see. Would I be familiar with the name Salus then?
It would have popped up on your student representative's body.
Kind of like finger out to the lip, kind of like waving it a little bit, kind of like, I believe I recognize that name.
Good to hear that I'm getting around, I guess. Though the name is generally a lot more familiar than anything else. Apologies, I was getting food for us for the rest of the day while we prepare, but I did not prepare for an extra in our particular band.
Oh, it's quite alright. I made sure to eat bright and early at 3 in the morning.
Belky
you did that too?
Belky looks at the rest of the group and gestures Will Smith style at Darius. See? Some people understand the importance of eating before a rehearsal.
Alright, so...
You had told me when you were gonna get up.
What you're telling me, Belky, is that I should expect this behavior from you going forward, and that if I were to happen to, say, get you up at 6 o'clock or 3 in the morning going forward, that everything should be hunky-dory for you, right?
You guys knew that there was going to be a rehearsal today. This is different. This is... And Belky just, like, eyebrows raised in a, like, you know what I'm saying, right? This is work.
Mm-hmm. And, I remember that you were thinking that this book that he holds up was just for me for reading instead of actually for the band, right?
Remind me what the book is?
It is my Lorehold Primer, is the thing that lets me cast Silent Image.
Listen, I'm not a wizard. I don't know those things.
That's right, we are. And and Daedalus just points to Iapetus and himself.
I'm also not a wizard, but that is neither here nor there. Here, let us start setting up, and anyone who doesn't need to set up, we can have some fill on our bellies. Oh, and Belky, one more thing. This does let me cast Silent Image for the show. I only get it once a day, so we're gonna have to pantomime everything, and then when the actual moment comes, then we're going to actually perform it.
That's true. Yeah. The only spell I can repeatedly cast would probably be Levitate, because I can re-prepare that later.
As Daedalus is saying that, Belky is just watching Professor Shrub getting closer and closer and doesn't say anything.
So sorry to bother you, students, as you all hear from this tiny shrub with fucking, like, the glasses and the Groucho Marx glasses and kind of, like, mushroom. Well, not mushroom, but the mustache. And he kind of looks up.
Professor Shrub, you are looking quite well-watered today.
Oh, thank you, my dear boy, Darius. I'm so glad that you're getting to see this all first up and up close. Proud of you, boy. Proud of you. I'm certainly glad Professor Ayepa knows full well her students' capabilities. And as he says this, he kind of goes... You see the mustache kind of go up and down a little bit and go... Is that cold brew? Do I smell coffee?
I picked up some iced coffee from the cafeteria.
Oh, my dear boy. Listen, I'm so sorry. And he kind of nudges his way in between, he kind of knocks you to the side a little bit there. so sorry, dear boy. I will apologize in just 1 second as well. Would you mind if I get one of those cold brews? I need it.
Is this Punk?
Tiny shrub.
I'm gonna go downstairs and there's gonna be a fucking shrub just in the middle of the floor.
We never really checked, but it was always a shrub.
Punk's in a room sneezing right now.
Just because Punk has floofy hair doesn't mean she's a shrub.
So Salus, being kind of approached by Professor Shrub, is going to go, well, I guess I'm up anyways, and yeah, take mine.
Cute, my dear boy. And you kind of, you watch as a few of the bits of the shrubbery kind of open up, and kind of like a mage hand pops out, grabbing onto the cold brew cup, brings it down, and you watch as he just pours it onto himself and goes,
Yeah, I thought so.
Iapetus is staring at what could have been a delicious cold brew, and it's just like, how could this happen to me?
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just in his head trying to remember everything his sister taught him about plants. Wouldn't that just dehydrate him?
Yeah, wouldn't the coffee grounds be?
It's best not to argue when it gets like this.
oh, I haven't had such a drink since the war. Oh, thank you, dear boy, thank you, and you kind of feel your hand being shook. Oh, thank you. Oh, this day will go so easier. Do give me a moment. I do believe Diane is about to go grill Nylock, and I don't need those two fighting. The last time they did that, half the campus went into the negative realms. Nylock, Diane, what are you both doing? And you watch as both the professors are looking at each other going, it stays, it goes, it stays, it goes.
Dulcie is just gonna nudge Salus with an elbow. And a favor to a professor. Nice.
I might hold on to that one. Sometimes unless needed, it's just a gesture of good faith.
Yeah, but now you know his weakness.
I mean, if this is the same Professor Shrub I'm thinking of, technically, he's already done us a favor, too.
That's true. Well, that admittedly was also a bit more of a screw-up on his end, or the faculty's end.
I wonder how his wife's gonna deal with the cold brew, though.
I don't want to know how they pollinate.
Turns out that his wife is actually an Afridi. Makes it even more confusing.
His wife is actually a bee.
She could be a dryad.
I could make his wife into a forest nymph. Don't make tempt.
Oh no.
All I
assume that his wife is Groot, but like D&D Groot.
Yeah, but no. All I want to say is the second Daedalus heard into the negative realm, he immediately sauntered up next to Indare and just started grabbed onto his his shawl. Because he's like, nope, not losing another friend.
Oh, that's sweet.
After Professor Shrub wanders off, Darius will kind of look at the floor where all of the cold brew is now on, and just kind of wave his hand and prestidigitate it away.
You prestidigitate it away, and everything is clean. And in fact, you hear just from across the room from Professor Shrub going, "Terribly sorry about that." And you see that he is currently in between both Naylock and Diane, holding them back with, root vines currently at Diane's feet. And as far as Naylock, it's on his wrists, but he still has his hands put together, kind of in a downward prayer. So are you both going to be nice? Yes. Yeah. Through gritted teeth. Good. Because if I let go and you two don't, I am going to literally throw you both into Zugtami's realm. You watch as the professor goes underneath the table and goes, "So anyways, where are those damn chairs?"
Darius quietly leans over. That's the third time this morning that's happened. It's not even noon.
Well, listen, Diane's got a bit of fight in her. you
It's one word for it.
know?
Oh. The fighting. I thought you were talking about the cold brew. I was gonna say I don't think he's supposed to have that much.
Listen. He's got a long drive ahead of him, so he needs a few.
Well,
Shifty eyes.
kitty cat, and Belky will hold out a hand. I'm not gonna say good luck because you're not gonna need it, but fair fight.
May our performances be to the very best of our abilities. And he goes to shake the hand, but his shawl catches due to Daedalus grabbing it, and he can't quite reach. He reaches out, gently pries Daedalus's hand from his shawl, puts a kitty biscuit in his hand, and then shakes Belky's hand.
Yeah, she doesn't try and like crush your hand. Just a respectful, good grip on there. Use it a 1-2 pump and let's go.
Yes, sportsmanship. You'd love to see it.
Listen, just because I want to kick his ass doesn't mean we're not friends.
There's wisdom in that.
Yeah,
Just because she has kicked my ass doesn't mean that we're not friends.
it's true. Yeah. This is also true.
Occasionally, your friends need to go to ass kicking.
The Quandrix professor comes out and goes, "Ah, the chapel is fully set up. Every faith, every denomination, every cult. Well, not every cult, but... Oh, screw it, I'm too damn tired.
Please not
You want
lol.
to We're not doing that one. We're not making the same mistake as the year 135. And
Good.
he goes up to one table and he just immediately collapses in a chair and he goes, "Ah."
I would like to immediately make a history check as to what happened in year 135.
By all means, please roll me a history.
Considering my order, would that constitute
Lore,
advantage?
yes.
Hold on, I'll do one more.
What the hell? 19.
23.
14.
So I'm gonna say this. Belky, if it's involving Lolth, something happened. And
Yeah.
there, you've read up on some juicy gossip from the old lady back at the, back from session 1 where you all were getting, prepped up and set up in the college.
Ah, yes, Gossip Gram. I love her.
Yeah, Gammy. Gammy kind of spilled the beans about how there's been some incidents, and one of those involved a following of following of Lolth, kind of making a guest appearance in the school. Darius, it was more than just a guest appearance. Lolth herself kind of showed up because, hey, it's a party. It involved a exchange program between a few members of Lolth's cult.
I've never been happier that Daedalus
students.
didn't roll.
It was not a good time. Some people came back, some people didn't. There was a lot of webs around the campus, apparently. And one of the biggest things was that half of the owls for the school's aviation program kind of disappeared into a big sack of cocoon.
Okay, Frost, you need to not make Daedalus trust Lolth.
I love permanent sleeping bag. It's so cozy.
It's so cozy, it doesn't hurt.
Belky will clap the prefect on the shoulder as she starts making her way past. Excuse me, Slick. I got a performance to get ready.
He practically lurches forward when you slap him, just like, oh.
Oh yeah, she does that.
Strong one, that one. Kind of like rolling the shoulder a little bit.
Come on, are you guys coming?
I was already up here. You noticed that all the food that he was carrying is set up at the nearby table? What? It was heavy. I had to set it down somewhere.
Yeah, but we need that table moved.
Iapetus would say, like, goodbye to Darius, or like, thanks, or nice meeting you, and then would also say, hey, Ender, you don't need the good luck, but glad to see you on the up and up, man.
He glances back, gives Daedalus a little bit longer than normal look, completely silent. There's a slight smile. His focus shifts to Iapetus. He gives a bit of a nod, and he, in so much dramatic flair, flourishes his cape and strides off.
Okay, you know what? I have to do this as a DM. Please roll me a performance. Because this will help with something.
All right, it's time for Iapetus to be seduced.
I'm so confused. What was like both in character and out of character?
Fucking natural 20 is going to Bob's round.
Do I need to roll something?
Pardon me for a quick sec. I need to send a message here.
Tuxedo masking over here.
While that is going on, Darius's final words to everyone will just be, good luck, everyone. If you need any assistance, just come and find me. I will be around. And he'll start making his way to the chapel to inspect how well the chapel has been done. And from inside, after about 10 seconds here, I think we may have missed Lathander. Can we double check on that?
Damn it! I thought I got...
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just standing next to Iapetus being like, wow. Maybe we should get a cloak.
I mean, what is today?
What is any day here?
Wow, that was actually very astute, Lucy. You know what? We should go. And she will, like, slightly grab his shirt and, like, head off. She'll do the wave over to Ender and just keep going. She's so perplexed by what happened.
Like I said, Daedalus does not, like, question being dragged away by the women in his life.
So, before this is all occurring, I need to do something here, because this is in the notes.
Okay.
Iapetus, as you're walking along, and Daedalus, you're about to follow, Iapetus stops moving. Everyone in the building stops moving.
Beans.
You're back here.
In
front of you, Naylock appears. How does it go?
Oh, well. Daedalus takes a second to register. Oh, you did the time thing. Okay. Oh, it goes really well. He reaches in, pulls out. Nearly done. Though this language hurts my eyes.
Naylock kind of, with his singular mono green eye, just immediately looks at it, and you watch as it, like, zooms in, kind of camera-wise, down upon it. We've made it to this level. Interesting. I am impressed.
Oh, thank you. It was a bit of a group effort. It took me a while to realize that I could just copy her in language.
I see. Doing quite well. This one is no simple task.
I mean, if I'd had maybe 2 more days, I probably could have cracked it. I just need to research, as I pull up Discord to read party notes. Listen, I am balancing as much stuff as I can between 2 screens.
What is Discord?
Oh yeah. I need to cross-reference the shadow that was. I'm assuming something interplanar, because at least the last 2 answers had something to do with that. But it's also a lot of prior knowledge assumed, like folklore. So it's going to take a while, but 2, maybe 3 days, depending on how much I can research.
You watch as Nylok looks at you and goes, "Will not find this information within the library."
Oh. That puts a damper on things.
You need to seek guidance and counsel. Someone who has been around long enough.
Would you count?
Yes. And no. This is your test, not mine.
Is there anyone you would recommend? I haven't gotten to see many of the professors yet. There's the whole Bagman incident that derailed a lot of classes.
Indubitably. Bagman incident, and he kind of looks up and reads. There was a successful capture of what would be considered a cryptid species. Correct.
Yes. I don't know much of the details. Apparently everyone else knew the legend of the Bagman. I just saw my friend get pulled into a bag of holding and tried to save him, but then it failed, and then had to hurry because we were afraid that he wouldn't have enough oxygen. Then we saw a terrible monster as we left.
Astral Dreadnought, no doubt.
Yes, that was the one.
Where is this creature?
The Bagman or the Astral Dreadnought? Because we left the Astral Dreadnought behind.
The Bagman.
Oh, they were left. A professor took them. We were never given the professor's name, correct?
I believe.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I believe I gave the professor's name.
I wrote it down in party notes. Even said the one that took care of the Bagman.
Ah, there it is, yes. Professor Belial. Quandrix Professor.
Hearing that name, you see... Actually, I want you to do me a favor.
Okay.
Pull me an insight.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah, a 5. That tracks for Daedalus.
Yeah. You watch Naylock turn. And as he goes back to where he once was, time resumes. Everything is back to its normal movements.
And I'm getting dragged. Okay. Well, that put a damper on things. But oh well, that was a tomorrow thing anyway.
See, what put a damper on things? And Dare waving his cape?
Oh no, Naylock had one of his little time talks with me.
You know what? Stick a pin in that? I will stick a pin in that. Not today. This is my day off.
Oh, he was really happy with all the progress we made on the orb.
Interesting. Okay, we'll talk more about that later. I need to put food in my face before we get this stuff set up.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Meanwhile, you just see, Daedalus has been nibbling on the kitty biscuit he was handed like a hamster.
Oh. Iapetus is going to the food, wherever the food was. First she's thanking Salus, then she's going to the food. Food is the priority.
So, while this is all going on, I will say for this. Belky,
Yes.
Salus, Goldbloom, Iapetus, and Daedalus, you notice that both the Securitrons are helping you guys at least set up any of the heavier equipment, and you notice that they both kind of go to attention at different sides of the room, and you watch as they stand firmly at attention. Their mouths, at least the front face area, kind of opening up to a bunch of holes opening. And you see as they straighten up, the tops of their head have a glowing blue light.
Oh no, are they going to attack like the last time?
Nope. They are motionless, facing out into what would be the crowd.
Hey, big guy. Do you think you can help me move this table back about 5 to 10 feet? Maybe like
Sure.
8 feet? Yeah, about 8 feet, roughly.
Okay, so above game, that table is part of the map and it's not moving. But
Oh no, I know it's not moving, but like, I was trying to figure. Okay, well, we certainly, if this is where the like founders of the school are gonna be, we can't move it off of the dais because that's disrespectful. But we can't perform behind them, or they're never gonna see it. So we need to push it backwards.
Why don't we take this table and push it somewhere else?
Yeah, so we gotta push it back so that they can enjoy the show in front of them.
And we
If
also
you would
don't want any
wish
of the
to.
pyrotechnics to hit them.
Yeah, we don't want that to hit them. That's very, very bad.
Above game, we know that 5 of those like VIPs are ancient dragons. These fireworks couldn't scratch them.
I know, but
You wanting to move the table, though, yeah?
yeah.
Okay,
Even though
so
it couldn't scratch them, it could damage their pride.
I'm gonna need Belky and Goldblum to please roll me a strength check. Flat.
Okay.
Oh,
12.
that's a nat 20.
Fuck.
Thank God, because I have a plus. I only have +1.
Well, Belky, a little heavy. Surprisingly heavy. And then you look at the wood and you're like, the fuck kind of thing? What is this thing made out of? Goldblum.
Mahogany.
Well, you say
Ironwood.
mahogany. It's actually a combination of mahogany, cypress, and you kind of see on top there is a solid slate of, well, obsidian.
I was about to say cement.
Mahogany.
Do I
Wow.
do I see this going on? By the way,
Yes, it's not that hard to see. They're
let me check
moving the
the
big
range on
table.
something.
This table is actually held up by 4 immovable rods.
Bro.
Darius kind of seeing what's going on. He'll kind of make his way. Excuse me, Professor. Kind of come over and he'll go up to Belky. Don't
This is
worry,
sick.
don't worry. You can do it. I believe in you. He'll kind of pat you on the shoulder.
Nice.
No, that obsidian is quite heavy. Please be careful. I can't promise you'll be able to walk if you drop that on your foot.
And you hear kind of from, like, up over towards the one Securitron, the Lorehole Professor goes, "Don't break the table! That thing's worth more than 17 kingdoms!"
We're not
It's made of
gonna-
astral elm.
Hey, that's an heirloom gift!
Just to be sure, anybody got mending on hand?
I
Just in
do.
case. Or maybe the.
You watch everybody raise their hands, including the
I was about
robots.
to say.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thanks. Y'all are fantastic. And Belky looks directly at the 2 Securitrons. Big help, guys. I asked you to maybe move this. Big help. Big help.
Dude, none of you have levitate.
I do, but I
Not
have
on me,
spell
fam.
slots.
Well, I believe we do have access to the spell, but it is required later, so it is unfortunately indisposed.
I see. Enhance ability will do then, please.
Yeah.
And he'll step aside as he has already cast the spell.
What do I roll? This is a lot. I'm assuming
It
this
just
is-
gives you, in this circumstance, I'm giving you bull strength, so you have advantage on strength checks.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, 23.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you're lifted. Okay, you're feeling the power. You have the power, and you're basically lifting this thing.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You're
I hand
powerless.
you a can of spinach.
I approve.
Thank
God.
you. I'm glad somebody knew what I was humming.
Oh, I knew before the start.
Yeah.
God, I could go for some Popeye spinach right about
Dude,
now.
I
With a little bit of
fucking...
butter.
I fucking played a game recently called Midnight Fight Express. It's like a top-down fighting game. And fucking there's a scene where a couple guys, you're on like a boat and a couple guys are like, they're talking to another enemy and they're like, man, how'd you get so ripped? And was it like steroids or something? And the guy looks at him and goes, spinach.
I only now realize I could have given you enhance ability, but I forgot I have it. I could have given you, what was it, Eagle Splendor for charisma. I
Save that for
forgot.
later.
Yeah.
Save it for later. Everything will be fine.
Well, actually, no, you can't because concentration.
Yeah.
So, you guys managed to lift this table, and it's still a little heavy, but it's not as heavy as before. You get out of the way, and you now have a clear stage area.
So I want to check real quick. So I clicked on strength. Why does it say 3 + 1?
Jack of all trades?
Yeah.
Oh.
That would be it, yeah. Because Jack of all trades... I don't know. I don't think that normally gives you plus...
It's only ability checks, though. Why?
Yeah, that
so
should be ability checks. I don't know why that's giving you to your strength. That's
okay, so we'll treat this as a 22.
That's still.
Because I don't know about y'all, but I'm definitely feeling that 22.
Hold on. I'm gonna add curiosity.
I'm pretty sure it still
Yeah,
applies.
it adds it to... you know what? I guess that's technically a skill check.
Yeah.
Well, technically an ability check. So yeah, I guess it works like that. Interesting.
It works.
I've never thought of it that way.
Okay.
It works, the way it is worded, it works on death saving throws.
Oh!
Wow, that makes Jack of all trades even more broken. Awesome. Good to know.
Yep, welcome
I just
to Bars.
realized I clicked strength save instead of strength. Oh well,
It's still that
same
20.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have proficiency,
same
in it, so
bonus.
it's the same.
Yeah.
So,
love bards.
Belky will make sure the microphones are set up. There's space between her and where the drum set would be, so that the lightning can come down between her and the drums, so that when she and Antimony are playing, they're not gonna be hit with it. So, I guess this means that this performance is kind of going to be blocked out by the slideshow, unless we can have it, like, arch over us, sort of like a widened rainbow. Is that something we could do, Sully?
Above game, are we performing with our backs towards the crowd?
No, I think we're facing.
Yeah,
the
you're
crowd.
facing the crowd.
And then they are behind us? The dragons? Like, how...
You're not sure when they're gonna be there.
I'm not asking when, I'm asking where. Like,
Yeah, where?
Are they in the back, or are they...
They would be back here. However, I would say probably for the performance they will be taking. You would assume probably front row.
Oh,
okay, because that... I was confused, because somebody would have their backs towards someone,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they're not gonna...
Okay.
They're not gonna have anybody, be in front of them for a performance.
Alright.
Well, if you need anything, just know that you have that spell for 1 hour now. Should make carrying your heavy musical equipment much easier, as your above game, as your carrying capacity is also doubled for an hour, or until Darius forgets that he's concentrating on the spell.
Which is terrible for a wizard. All of a sudden, I need a spell.
Correct.
Hey, Slick, could you maybe do me a small favor? Have some of the guests arrived yet?
My name is Darius, and
Yeah, I know what I said, Slick.
No, Darius.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Anyways, above game, I don't think any guests have arrived, have they yet, J Frost?
No. No one has arrived yet.
No, I don't believe so. Why?
Great. If one of the VIPs named Flavius Carmine shows up, don't let him in here until it's showtime. No matter what he tells you.
May I ask why?
No.
You see Darius's eyes kind of squint a little bit.
And she smiles.
Not
real
like
big.
that's suspicious, but like interesting.
Uh,
And he kind of adjusts his glasses. He kind of adjusts his glasses a little bit. Job be done.
Thanks.
And he moves on.
You're a bro, Slick. Thanks again.
You're very welcome.
Occurs to me that you are the only character who can really do the glasses push in anime since Daedalus uses goggles.
No, they're glasses, but Daedalus just treats them like that.
That was straight up one of the references I gave for Bun when making this character. I said, this is the stupid hot nerd who does the glasses push.
Oh no.
Tart, I love your character.
I knew exactly what I was doing when I made this character.
Thank you for putting up with Belky. She's kind of a bitch.
But yes, you have that for an hour or until Darius forgets.
Yeah. So I don't want to take up like a whole bunch of time if we're just practicing. Also, because I want to save the big reveal of what the song is for like the actual performance.
One Impetus is gonna try to do is look for a spot where rope trick can be done, but without people necessarily seeing the obvious rope hanging from the ceiling. So like, if we put it behind what it looks like a pillar slightly to the right, would we still be able to reach you guys performing? Or should we try to find somewhere else?
It should be above where Belky and Antimony are going to like drop down. Excuse me, drop down above the microphone.
Got you. So then it'll just have to be within the public view regardless.
Yeah, but they won't really see it? Yeah? Like
Kind
you said
of.
that you could pull the rope up into it.
Yeah, but I mean, for us to get up there, they're gonna have to see us.
Oh, how long can we hide in there?
Let me double check. You can hide in there for a while. It's just that I didn't know if we were gonna like set up with. I didn't know if there was gonna be a curtain or something, but it lasts for an hour.
Oh.
So you'll have plenty of time. It's just I didn't know when we had to set it up in order to not be seen, so that you have the prestige of the performance.
Is there a curtain?
I mean, there are giant windows back there. I would presume they're curtains, yeah?
No, like a stage curtain across the dais.
Once I realized there was a desk there, I was like, there's probably no curtain.
Yeah. So when are we like the pre-meal entertainment and Dare will do his thing?
No, when are we going on?
Yeah.
That's
DM.
important.
The festival begins at 3 o'clock. You guys, at this point in time, it's probably around maybe like 8, 9.
Okay, so
If you're wanting to practice, you have up until 12 o'clock. Because that's when they're gonna be getting VIPs shuffled in.
Wait,
So
at noon they'll shuffle in?
12 o'clock.
So
They'll be shuffled in on campus.
Yeah. We come back here at 2. Make sure everything is good. We do a final sound check. We make the rope trick around 2:30. We climb up into it, and then we wait. And if they don't see us, hopefully they won't really remember that we're there until we drop down. Unless anybody here knows invisibility.
Not yet.
Alright.
I
Not
wish.
a big deal.
We might want to give then Darius or maybe Shrub a heads up that if they call for us to go on stage, we're technically already there.
Yeah.
Just so that they don't freak out. I don't need Diane trying to stab one of us.
Yeah.
Also, I have a quick question. CG, what drinks did you grab again?
Oh no.
Oh no, you gave him coffee.
I did give him coffee. Those are the only drinks I brought.
Well then, that's up to J Frost how he wants to run this.
So
Well,
you have
well
two
wait,
options.
aren't we short a coffee though? Which means
We are short of coffee.
Salus's coffee.
Yeah, but I imagine that, Iapetus would see what's going on. It's like, no.
Yup. That's why I was like, wait, nope, we're short of coffee. Nope. She's gonna see it, and as soon as it can happen, just nope. Definitely not.
Oh.
We don't know if he'll start bouncing off the walls or he'll mellow the fuck out.
Well, that's true, Belky, but let me ask you a question.
Oh, that was out of character.
Really? Oh, because I was gonna say, if that was in character, it was gonna be
No,
Belky,
no,
do you really
no.
want to find out
No.
during your performance?
No. See, when I was a wee bab, and I mean a wee bab of like 2 years old, my mom and my grandmother would leave their coffee cups out, and me, as a small child, would sneak coffee. And they realized the kid is no longer bouncing off the walls. What's going on? They're drinking coffee. What? And then they started making me a very watered down version so that I could drink coffee.
That's amazing.
It was cheaper than alternatives for medication.
Yeah. I'm asking because Daedalus would see it and immediately not see that it's warm, typically black coffee, and assume that's a different drink.
Oh,
I also imagine that there's like one of those slow-mo with like the Jaws sound effects as it's going to the lip, and it just smash cuts to Iapetus.
No!
Just like goes for the sip, head just moves into the way of the cup to get the coffee.
Oh wait, I got a better one. He goes to drink it, and then like instantaneously it's just gone, and then it's just smash cuts to Nylock, and Nylock's going, something dangerous to the multiverse is about to happen. I must intervene.
Too old for this shit.
So, I imagine, yeah. I imagine we're just gonna be practicing for a couple hours then, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. So, if you would like, while you are practicing, please roll performances. And because you're being... I will say the first two, because you're setting up, are going to be flat. Your third check... Let's see. I'll put it as... I'll put it as... I'll probably say 8 o'clock, so I'll let you do 2 flat, 2 with advantage.
16, 11... 16, 11. Wow.
So,
Listen, dealing with people who aren't, stage performers, it's a little difficult.
You see the Prismari professor approach you all and go, "Oh, not bad. You're doing quite well. But I'm surprised. Are you having trouble with your sound?"
A little bit, yeah.
Here. Let me take a look at your instruments.
Belky will hold out her great axe.
You watch as the Prismari professor immediately taps it. A small hum begins. And he immediately points. One of the Cogwork archivists, another of the Cogwork archivists, goes up to the next instrument, does the same thing.
Okay.
Please, try it again. You may roll with advantage and add a +3 onto it.
I'm gonna use enhance ability.
I
have enhance ability.
I was about to say, unfortunately, I can't change it.
No. It's been over an hour anyway.
Oh, that's
true.
That's
It's been
true.
1 week since you looked at me.
So it's performance with advantage with what?
A +3.
Alright. So +3 would be 23.
The sound is
wait,
now...
plus... Oh no, that just gives me advantage for the enhance ability. Okay, so no.
So, As you're beginning to play, the sound's coming out much louder and clearer. I'd like to make... Yeah. Okay, I'd like you to have a perception check to see where the sound's coming from.
I'm assuming it's coming from the robots. Yep, I'm assuming it's coming from the robots.
It is. It's just like, what? Little trick I learned. Magical amplification.
That's hella cool.
Oh, you're telling me. I'm trying to get this thing set up so I can make some big bucks out of it. But no, it would be against the school's guidelines.
Listen, Belky will come down the steps so that she's like at level with the professor and lean in real close to like speak very quietly to him. Yeah, there's gonna be a number of people that you might want to have a conversation with, maybe mention that you helped out the band. It's not one of the founders, but, it's still VIP. So,
I know there's gonna be a number of VIPs. Don't worry. He taps your head.
Oh, just, my dad.
Just, don't talk to Lady Tasha.
Oh, no, I wasn't planning on... Listen, I'm not real good with the folks who are way high up the totem pole. I just do music. I'm not trying to take anything from anybody. I just thought, my dad's always looking for help with making his setup better. That's all.
See, don't worry. Well, too far be it from me. And he just immediately begins to walk off and goes,
well, no, when he turns around, he'll find Daedalus, because he said one.
Oh, hi there! Hello there, students!
Just right up in his face, hello!
You need to understand, he said the Tasha word. Oh, when is Lady Tasha getting here? Do you know? Could you point me in her direction?
My dear boy, first and foremost, that is confidential information. Second, I'm trying to save you here from her machinations. And third, I'm not in charge of that part of the detail. That's security, and that falls to, and he kind of points a finger both at Diane, and you see another finger point to Nylock. Those two. And they are very strict about it. The last time we had a potential incident, we had to regrow an entire orchard.
Yeah, you'll notice that Daedalus has already left the second you tried to Nylock.
You tried, Professor, you tried.
At which point now he's going to be asking, oh, Professor Nylock, could you point me in the direction of Lady Tasha? I remember you told me that she was going to be here, and I still need to actually have a chance to meet her more than Kynan.
You watch Nylock just turn around. I need to do something here.
Oh no, memory wipe!
No, where's the red dice?
Oh no!
I'd like you all to think of that timeout box from Loki.
Puny god.
You need to do me a favor.
Okay.
Mind me, DMs, is it a charisma saving throw against an intimidation?
Yes.
It depends on how they're trying to intimidate. If it's with physical violence, things like barbarians do, sometimes they'll rule it as a strength, especially if it's like, shoving someone or poking someone in the chest. But if it's a verbal thing, yeah, charisma.
Roll me a charisma saving throw, Daedalus.
Oh, this will be fun. 19.
Oh.
Wow.
Not bad. You're only 3 short.
Damn.
Daedalus, Nylock just looks at you. And for a moment, you think, can't wait to tell. And then you see the eyes. Well, the eye. The singular, monotonous green eye. Just, like, 2 halves of, like, metal are coming down, kind of forming, like, a singular, monotonous squint at you. And just one word is uttered. No. And he just turns away.
Yeah, Daedalus holds up a finger, then lowers the finger.
Also known as the Vaughn Special.
Yeah, no. Eventually I'll get emotes of that. But Daedalus just kind of saunter back over.
That's as close as I can get for squint.
That's pretty accurate, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't mind either a time skip or moving to Indare and what he's been up to.
We will
this time.
be. In fact, I'd like to actually cut to Iapetus first. Iapetus,
Yes.
what are you doing at this current moment in time?
Well, if it seems like rehearsal is going overall well, and she has an idea of where she can do rope trick, before it gets too close to noon and people start shuffling in, she'd actually go over to, like, check on Indare to see if he needs any help with plating and such, because she promised she would help him. So, yeah, she'd probably go over there.
Alright, so give me just 1 second.
Frost, to basically get further description of what's going on, I was wondering if all the VIPs, everybody in attendance, if I'm cooking for everybody, or if I'm only cooking for a small VIP section, so I know, how many plates Indare is making.
If basically from the amount of food that within this storage area, there is crate upon crate upon. There is enough to basically feed everyone in this hall 3 times over.
Okay, so basically Indare is basically cooking up a storm. Everybody that is attending is going to be served a version of the main course for each of the dragons that I've prepared, but they're going to be randomized. The dragons are going to get the specialty because they're getting the full 3 course, while non-VIPs are getting the main course.
Of course. God damn it, I just realized the fucking joke there is in there.
As you wander in, Indare's his shawl is taken and put up. He is moving around this kitchen like only a tabaxi would. And there is so many plates that are getting shifted and changed and moved and cooked. And he is working what could only be described as his brand of magic.
Well,
and as plates are being made, they're being put into nearby chests, which have arcane runes on them and everything like that, and being set aside. There's baking going on, there's cooking going on, and there's the various formulas and the machinery going on in the background.
My goodness, wow, you have a setup going. Hey, Indare.
Hello! His ears perk up just a little bit, and it takes just a second to kind of disconnect himself from the chef mindset back into the Indare mindset, but he gives a little grin.
Hey, there's...
Hiding from Belky, aren't you?
I needed that break. But how'd you know?
Hold a hunch. Come here, I got something for you. He wanders over to a nearby table where he grabs this almost a wine glass, but it's a very tall cylindrical glass, and he begins reaching out and grabbing various fruits, citrusy fruits, and he begins squeezing and mixing, and it looks like he's making some kind of a cranberry drink with various citruses and berries and everything like that. But he reaches into a nearby chest and he pulls out a very small pouch, and as he opens it up and takes just a pinch of it and he pours it into the drink begins to change colors. It shifts from this like a lightish pink to a deep, vibrant purple. and it looks like there's the drink itself is shimmering and swirling as he brings a metal spoon forward and he spins it around just a few times. The entire drink, it almost has like a silver swirl to it, as it looks like this roiling, bubbling cauldron, or this, storm clouds that's swirling and shifting, but it has this aromatic fragrance of all this citrusy drinks. But he reaches out and he plucks up just a little bit of this strange, almost like cottony looking fiber, or what it looks like to be fiber, as he carefully runs it across the top of the glass. He reaches over and he hands it over to you.
She's gonna like bring it close, do the respectful sniff where it's like you're smelling wine before you sip it.
Mm-hmm.
And there, what is this? Am I gonna end up falling over like tipsy later?
Oh no, there's not a single bit of alcohol in there. There's sugar. I mean, that little fluff at the very top is completely edible. It'll just melt in your mouth.
She'll sniff, she'll get some of the aroma of the fruits you were talking about, and then she'll take a nice little sip.
It's a very, first off, it's a very fruity drink. It's got a good combination. It's got a good blend of citrus and fruit, but there's also that sweetness is also in there. So it's not only aromatic and it's tasty, but it's also got the visual aspect of it as well, which is mixing with the cotton floss, the cotton candy that is on top of the drink. And it's all mixing in your mouth as you're drinking on it. It seems like it's a sugary drink, which is meant to pep you up. It looks like it's supposed to give you like a sugar high.
So probably like a really fruity Shirley Temple kind of, or like a nectar-based drink?
Something like that, but it's non-alcoholic.
And Dare has just made Mountain Dew.
Oh my goodness, and there, this is so smooth. And it tastes like all of the different fruits. Oh, this is perfect. Is this what you're gonna put alongside the Founder's special plates?
I'm thinking about presenting it to one of them.
Ooh. Well, that's also why I'm here. I figured I'd help, because I remember you said you were going to be plating different things, and, well, I'm a lady of my word.
How much experience do you have in the kitchen?
Above game, she thinks back to her time helping out the family. I'd say I know my way around one. I tend to help out with Mama Vandaventi, and every now and then I'll put it this way: we have like servants and such in the house, but I don't feel right just having them do stuff, so I offer to help. So I know my way abouts.
I'll tell you
above game, I know a lot about plating.
He'll give a couple small tasks, just to, some things that he would be too busy to do that would be of a great help for him. Let's see, I have something for our group.
Yo, that looks cool.
Is that the one that's
That
all
does look
swirly?
Yeah.
And like glittery? Yeah, I've seen pictures or like TikToks of those.
Yeah, it's called luster dust. It is edible glitter.
I've seen one where they've made like an actual mana potion.
Absorb the microplastics.
Yes.
Let's not think about that.
Edible glitters usually made with seaweed.
Huh. You learn something every day.
From the door, you hear,
Enter.
"Here is that shrieker root you asked for. I'm not entirely sure how you intend to cook with this, but I managed to get it."
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely.
You have to... First thing you have to do is you have to boil it really, really good. It makes a very good base. It's...
Ooh.
I prefer shrieker root to mandrake root. It's so easier to work with.
I see.
Hopefully,
Can I-
it didn't get you whenever you harvested it. If you were the one to harvest it.
No, I have a friend who thankfully was already working with it. I should probably actually go check on them. But can I ask you a personal question? A unrelated question before I go.
What's that?
Is your name really Kitty Cat?
No. My name is Indare Highwind.
Okay.
Kitty Cat is just... let me guess. You've been around Belky quite a bit, haven't you?
Well, I heard Belky call you Kitty Cat, and I was like, there's no way that can be his name, right? So I just had to make sure.
Yeah, so what happens is she's given everybody a nickname, and from what I've seen, that's just how she locks onto you and identifies you. She doesn't really use names all that much.
Right. That is as disrespectful as it is cute. I like that. Good to know. Thank you. I need to go check on a student who may or may not have been choked out. So, good luck. I will be back.
Wait,
Best of
what?
luck.
Heart, I love you.
And Indare glances over a list that's on the counter, basically of the known allergies, known issues, known do not put this in the food, otherwise I'm going to hit you with a fireball list.
Good.
Yeah, basically, if he needs any help with like cutting stuff, basically like sous chef sort of prepping, where she's not impeding on him in any way, but at least helping him get that busy work done. That's what she's gonna do.
So he's got a lot of things going on. He is mixing up vast quantities of different drinks to be divvied out to everybody. There is a lot of cooking going on. There's partial cookings, and then there's full cookings, and it is a lot going on in that kitchen. And he will take whatever assistance he can to make his time a little bit easier. He assumed that there's going to be like a wait staff, which is going to be supplying it to everybody. Or something along those lines, but he's just going to be taking care of everything himself for the time being, along with Iapetus.
And she'd basically stay there and help him out until it was probably close to like noon or 12:30-ish, just to make sure she checks back in with the others so she doesn't miss the call time. But yeah, she'd help him for as long as she could.
And he absolutely, positively makes sure that while they're cooking, she is eating a little bit here and a little bit there and a little bit there.
That's cute as heck.
That's sweet.
Because that is how a chef operates.
Yeah,
you don't eat one meal. You eat like 50 tiny little meals throughout the day.
Never trust a chef that hasn't tested their own food while they were making it.
Correct.
And you know what? Just for the hell of it, throughout the entire thing, occasionally, just for the hell of it, Indare would pull his kitty charms, just with a little bit of a grin here, a little bit of a smolder there, as he's giving her a little bit of a taste of some dish that he's working on.
Oh my.
With
the whole, like, you scoop up the moose, you pass the moose over on the spoon, you move the hand away.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that she tries, she's going to just, like, muse over, just, oh my goodness, how is this texture so fluffy? Like, she's enamored with all of it, while also helping and trying to, like, pick up on things that she's seeing so that she can essentially learn them too. Not to, like, steal just to be a better helper.
Each learning through doing. Basically, you are picking up tips and tricks, going through and working with them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. He'd be more than happy to while he's working, just to tell you what he's doing, and maybe even instruct you on a few things as well.
Okay, so we have to let it sit, or else we don't actually get the mixture we want, so, like, making buttermilk.
Exactly. The thing about it is, sometimes, especially with meat, whenever you cook it, you have to leave it and let it sit, and just leave it there for a minute or two. Because if you immediately cut it, as soon as you pull it off, it's not going to look right. Like, the outer layer is going to be overcooked, and the inside and all the juices are just going to get everywhere, instead of in the middle of the meat like you want it to be.
Okay. And she'll just, like, keep taking that information in and, like, moving things to the side when necessary. It's so impressive that you literally have all of this down and just ready to go.
I didn't do much yesterday apart from cooking.
Well, I mean, given everything, I really am glad that you're feeling better. It looks like whatever you were dealing with, you got over that wave.
I'm making do. And over, not too far away, I'd say about 10 feet away from Iapetus is, the plates are there. They're whole. But you could obviously see where they were broken, but in the lines where it was broken, it looks like they've been resealed with what looks like various metals. Like, golds and silvers and everything like that.
She'll notice, look over, realize that they were mended, but it seems like they were mended with a particular amount of care and detail. She'll look back over at you, and, like, if you're noticing, she'll smile and just, like, keep going back with what she's working on. She's not gonna question it, because she can pretty much gather you've decided to do something or make something out of what you thought was a failure.
He would give there wouldn't be words, but there would be almost a knowing look as he went back to cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Frost was trying to change scenes on us a little bit, and we said no.
I mean, you can take it away, God. We won't stop you.
I was enjoying this way too goddamn much. But I think now would be a good time to put ourselves into a bio break, because we're definitely a couple minutes off that one. At least an hour.
I've been getting up and doing little micro stretches.
Yes. Do pardon me, folks. I actually need to have a fun little thing that has finally come to fruition brew
Oh?
Nani?
for this campaign.
Oh?
Pardon me for 1 second. I got a message, a certain friendo.
Oh no.
Kirby.
God damn it. Chris,
How
I
many
just
special
saw your
guests have
message.
It's not guess, it's just, you know,
He's messaging Mordenkainen right now.
I see.
I could.
At which point you get left on red, and he would condescend at you, being like, "You know my hours."
True. Today is a Saturday, you know I don't work weekend.
The best part, Frost, is that Mordenkainen will be meeting us, and he gets to meet fanboy Daedalus. I can feel you letting that sink in.
You have no idea how... Look, I'm never gonna master Mordenkainen like CG can.
So clearly, we make CG play Mordenkainen.
I almost
Don't tempt
said
me.
that Mordenkainen plays a good CG.
Do it.
CG does do a very good Mordenkainen.
You know, it's always fun to pull some flirty bullshit and then look over at chat and see the reactions.
Yeah. Also, all of us are hot for Iapetus except our brother.
I
For
mean,
obvious reasons.
I mean, all I can think of is that old, like, Tex Avery MGM cartoon with the big bad wolf and Red Hot Riding Hood. That's all I can think of.
Oh, Wolfie, oh, Wolfie. Da, da, da.
Also, you need to understand, Daedalus, hot for anyone, come on now. He is too busy.
That
I
man
mean,
is
technically,
as
he
ace
could
as
be
they
hot for
come.
teacher.
Listen, no. Daedalus has never had Daedalus has never had the interaction or any kind of interest in it. He don't even know himself.
That boy is as ace as they come.
He has the hots for that puzzle, and that's about as far as it's going.
Hey, Daedalus.
Yeah?
Ace Club, let's go. High five.
Like I said, I am going to play Daedalus as, if he discovers something about himself, we will play it straight. It's all about what happens and who he interacts with.
Mm.
He's already just right now discovering friends.
Oh,
Fucking.
I'll tell you straight up, Darius has zero clue. That boy does not have a social cue in his entire body.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Which makes the nickname even more ironic.
Yeah.
Correct.
And like I said last session, you gotta realize, until he came to this school, his only friend was Iapetus. So, imagine what his dating aspects or flirting is to Daedalus.
Titan, stop that.
Pretty
Blonde, my
much.
friend, I nat 20'd a cape flutter tonight. I'm all up on my bullshit.
Again, Bob, when that happened, all I thought of was like Sailor Moon tuxedo mask when he'd leave and like his cape would just flutter. And I'm like,
Yup.
what?
My work here is done, but you didn't do anything.
And like I said in the chat, at a certain point, Belky because there was no chance of casting spells, Daedalus has just been running around this place, inspecting it. He did a full circle of his friends, they were too busy. Then he went around.
You had to be on cue for lightning fingers.
Yeah, he put an X on the floor.
No, but you can cast it more than once a day, right?
I mean, you didn't tell him that it was going to be multiple times. At which point I believe you would have explained it to him, then afterwards you probably would have moved on to something else.
That's what rehearsal is. You have to, if they're doing rehearsal, you have to cast the spell.
Oh, so yes and no.
You need to understand, we're only level 3 wizards. That's a limited number of spell slots. And we can
Diane's got a magic staff that gave us all our spell slots back the one time. If this is for a rehearsal for a big gig like that, maybe we can ask nicely and see if she'll be kind.
say, yeah. If you want to go finesse Amazon Mommy, go ahead. Meanwhile,
Belky will. Belky's very much into Amazon Mommy, yes. She's been trying to flirt with Diane since they met.
That's also part of why Aepatus left, because she's like, look, I can only use these spells but so many times, and some of them have an hour-long duration, of which, unless I go to sleep, which Belky won't let me do, I'm not gonna get it back in time.
Yeah, no, that's why Daedalus immediately just made a note of every time he needs to cast a spell, so he's like, okay, that's accounted for, that's accounted for, and then he was like, okay, around here, anything else I need to know? No? Oh, hi, Professor Shrub. Then eventually just found the alchemy room, and now he's just looking around here for anything he might be able to use. And he did roll well on that.
Would Diane have been so kind as to give us our spell slots back? As it is for the good of the school that this goes off without a hitch.
I'm gonna make a persuasion.
Didn't she hit us with lightning last time to give us our spell slots back?
It's fine!
Yeah.
It's fine!
You got hit by... Yeah, that's actually true. She did.
We did, but we didn't take damage.
You're inside.
But like,
it's fine. Goldblum is
for the sake of the school. Otherwise, the school is gonna look really fucking dumb if this doesn't go off without a hitch. And we've had 1 day of practice. Usually, you have like several weeks of practice. We've had less than 24 hours.
To be fair, if anyone
you shouldn't blow
had a
your
chance
load beforehand.
I mean, I've got some in reserve, but can I roll with advantage considering it makes sense that we would want to have a good impression on these really powerful folks?
So, Krista, I was gonna say, I think either you or Bob might have the better chance of rolling for this, because wasn't it your duel that impressed her?
Yes, that's why I'm asking for advantage. What am I talking about? I've got enhanced ability going with advantage for fucking charisma, so yeah.
Hello, I am here.
Hi.
I have water and an empty bladder.
Fuck, it's only a 15.
What is happening?
They're trying to find a way.
Give us our spells back.
If you're that worried.
Yes.
It's one spell!
It's
multiple times over multiple practices.
Yeah. Also, Salus can only do the major image
let me bust
once.
out the blue dice of goodness.
That's even with Diana, that one's not getting refreshed.
I mean, Diana's fucking magic is all shit.
Well, that's an item technically.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she booped the book. Who knows?
Book. Oh my
god. Booped the book with the staff. I don't know.
If you're needing, you're actually going to see the Professor of Expression come up and go, so what's this? You're needing a spell to activate at times, yes?
Well, we want to make sure our timing is down right.
What is it?
Well, pyrotechnics with electricity.
Yeah. Walks you over to the Cogwork Archivist. Also, wait, I'm supposed to be on break right now.
Yeah, I was just asking, which is why.
Okay, so basically, the Prismari Professor will help you by setting it up through the Cogworks.
Got it. I'm gonna get a drink then.
That'll also be tricky considering Daedalus can only alter the spell when he casts it.
I'm sure we can find a way to give you temporary control.
At which point, then, it's just a question of, Frost, how much knowledge are you going to give Daedalus? Because giving him knowledge of how to interact with these things will be dangerous down the line. I am just warning you.
It's a temporary control.
Yes, but how much of it does he understand? Listen, there's more than just coffee that is dangerous to give Daedalus.
I know, and I'm giving you access to 2 Securotrons. Give me a bit and we'll figure it out. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I can get this thing to go through for this night. I've sent the one thing over to you, and I'm not sure if maybe it's possible to play it through with, would it be possible to play it through Discord?
I'd have to... The only way to play it through Discord would literally be for me to reinstall voice mod, set up through there. Yeah, and even then, again, yeah, it's one of those things.
Fuck. Why did this thing have to be fucking so massive ass for a fucking file?
That's a Wiley question. I don't understand how to compress music.
Hey, Wiley! Oh, shit, he's not.
He's on fire.
Were you trying to send something and then play it?
Well, it's
We have,
music that we can't upload to Roll20 because of file size.
Oh,
I
Google
have
Drive.
Google Drive if someone wants to send it.
Wait, hold on. Just to make sure we're talking about this, because Roll20 does this sometimes. You are trying to upload to music, and you're not just uploading it to arts.
Roll20 does have a file size limit.
Yeah, Roll20. It's 20 MIB. This is 70 MIB.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm making
yeah.
sure because I
Drive.
have made that error before.
Mm.
It's okay. Yeah, it's going onto tracks. Because it says, too fucking big, bro.
That's chonky.
Chunky. Rrr.
Yeah.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
He's dead.
And the other issue is that I can't modulate the volume on it without listening to it, at which point I'll immediately go through my desktop through my audio for stream. And if it's allowed, it could deafen some folks.
Mm.
I believe
Wait
you.
a fucking minute. I'm an idiot.
Yes, we know.
Go on.
We need to have productive thoughts and not retread old ground.
No, I'm an idiot because I could have just converted it to a freaking MP3 because now I own the thing.
Hey.
There
There's
you
also
go.
that.
Did you not? Oh.
No.
Listen, we do a lot of on-the-fly stuff here at Saved by the Spell.
We do. On top of the fact that this is actually something that, well, let's just say because of how I really like this, let's put it this way. I went to the point of actually buying this one.
Oh.
So, yeah. Royalty free. That shit in it slaps.
Also, what's the button command to shrink down an image in browser? I always forget.
Question. I'm not that smart.
Yeah,
There's a button to do that.
I know because someone told me it one time when we streamed before.
What was the question, Vaughn? I'm sorry.
For you know, if you open original for an image in Discord and you need to shrink it down a little when it comes up.
You just click it, don't you? You can
No,
also
that zooms
control
in. Oh, control.
Scroll wheel to zoom in and out.
It also might be control minus control plus.
Okay, let me try control minus. Nope, that's not working.
Because that
I
usually works in browsers.
It's a shame because I want to show off the little chibi that Bun did, but I can't get smaller than what opens up as, which is no longer chibi. It turns it into Kaiju Small Boy Daedalus.
It's also blocked by the title card.
Well, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was fucking around with it and asking questions. Because I only just now remembered. Oh yeah, we're on break. I should have thrown out the title card. Oh, I also just realized that yes, part of his ear is showing. Because I always forget how this thing works, so I guess I'll just show it off anyway. Look at him, he's small, he had biscuit. We don't pretend to be professionals here.
The fuck is professionality?
That thing that we...
Professionality is not doing a soda tier list while everyone is talking.
I don't know what you're talking.
I'm just saying, I put Baja Blast and Barks in S. Fight me.
For soda?
Yeah.
How do you feel about cream sodas?
Not
Cream
very
soda's
good.
best soda.
I would say the best one isn't sold in the US.
IBC cream soda is the best.
Have you had
Dude,
Iron
I love
Brew?
creamed soda.
Isn't that a coffee?
Nope, Iron Brew is a cream soda from the UK.
Well, we don't have it here, so I'm going off what we have.
It's also illegal in the U.S.
Why is it illegal? How dare they take the cream soda from us? They've already stolen Kinder Eggs.
There's a certain food color that isn't approved by the FDA.
It's true.
Oof.
Speaking of which, I found a way to get this thing to work.
Nice.
Vaughn, you still have that receipt.
Yeah, I don't need it
That's
for now.
That's the main
Yes.
thing.
Yeah, that's in the future. If YouTube comes at me and be like, "Oh, you're playing a song that you don't own," I'd be like, "The fuck! I have the permission from the person. I can show you their receipt."
Yes.
Fuck
You can
bitch!
suck my dick.
That's right. You're not paying me for ad revenue, so you're gonna pony up some other way.
YouTube, guess what, YouTube? You've contracted Ligma!
Ligma,
By the way-
Suckma, Feelma.
Oh, by the way, Vaughn, you might want to watch out for the Mind Goblins.
Oh, is that in the alchemy room or just in general?
No, the Mind Goblins.
Oh, I already took my anxiety medication. You stop.
No, the Mind Goblins.
And the brain damage.
Listen,
And
I have
brain
enough
damage.
brain damage with the number of JRPGs I play. Every one, I am playing basically a potato, and it's driving me up a fucking wall.
Man, I can't wait for the isekais.
I mean,
their damage?
Are we?
And a dream
all back?
damage.
I don't know. Are we?
Alright, hold on. We're running down the list. Vaughn!
hi.
CG.
And the brain damage.
Card.
And the brain damage.
Bob.
And the brain damage.
Quista.
Mind Goblins.
Wiley.
No!
Zai.
Present.
J Frost. J Frost, where are you?
Oh no.
Oh well, the DM's gone. Looks like we can't play.
Really need to get that split personality disorder looked at.
Alright, let's roll a d4 to see who takes over DMing the game.
No, it's a D5 now that Tart's here.
Correct.
It's a D6.
Not it, touch his nose.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. Hey, now we freed up our Saturdays. Let's go home.
Okay, so I'm DMing now.
was
You're
about to say,
all now playing for Strahd. He's your surprise guest.
I was about to say, we can't have a Rocks Fall, Everyone Die. This is the most popular thing on this channel.
I want to play Curse of Strahd one of these days.
It's fun. 10 out of 10. Would recommend it for somebody who wants to get horrifically scarred.
But we
Cannonballs into Curse of Strahd because vampires.
We should probably start, though.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
CG, I would
It's
like to roll
late.
do Strahd.
Is your question, is your name Irina, and follow up, if it's not, why?
Well, now I just want to see a red-haired tabaxi.
Bitch, I can be whatever he wants me to be.
He wants you to be dead.
Okay.
I'm already
I love
half dead.
the
I'm already
second
going
question
on
to
the
that.
side anyway.
If it's not Irina, follow up. Why?
Why? Alrighty. So, I'm going to do something here. Because I'm going to say this has been enough time.
Mm.
I'm going to move characters.
Oh.
Gonna have you here, you here, you here. Gonna have you over here. Going to have, oh, who else? You right here. You right here. Professor Shrub, probably put him by Nylock. So that way nobody gets killed. You right here. I would like everybody to please move their tokens into whatever positions.
For the show?
Because we're going to do a little bit of a time jump.
Okay.
Okay. So then, she would have paid her respects, like, been like, okay, good luck, have fun, before she just dips, so she's not rude.
I'm a behind-the-scenes guy, so I would technically be out front in the crowd.
Fair
Or
enough.
behind one of the pillars if they won't let you sit down.
Yeah, just hiding somewhere.
I mean, here, I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to minimize...
I kinda
I'm gonna
have to
turn
be
these
there.
guys-
In order to put up the rope.
I'm going to put these guys on the GM layer, just so that way they aren't bothering everybody. And as far as the GM layer is concerned, I've got a few people I need to bring up. Because now we're about to have guests pile in.
Could I hide behind, like, this pillar? I need to know, like, where I'm casting my spells, right? Because
Well,
if I'm gonna land Moonbeam...
Wiley, just if you move slow enough, no one will see you.
Okay, no, we can't hide his abs or his ass. People are gonna notice.
Man, why is that pillar so thick, bro?
God, can you...
Shush!
If I can't see them, they can't see me. Goldblum's ass.
Why, hello there.
But Wiley, you would be up in the like rope trick with us because we just have to basically do most of our stuff downward.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then I'll probably just be in the rope trick too. Well, I might need perspective, so I'll stay out in the crowd.
I need to see the floor so I know where to aim my Moonbeam.
People
Also,
staring at the thick pillar like...
Sorry. Also, just a quick note with rope trick, whatever spell you guys are doing, your hand or like however you're casting it is going to have to be slightly outside of the interdimensional portal because you can't cast it from within it. So like, I don't know what you have to do for Moonbeam, but just as a heads up.
I'm just going to point out that I'm pretty sure if anyone noticed his hand over the lightning, they are obviously looking for the seams here. But then again, we're playing for wizards.
Yeah.
Do forgive, I've got a few people who will be making some appearances.
Belky would have told Darius that, like, once it was time to, like, you know, start letting people in, it's like, okay, he hasn't tried to sneak in before the show, right? Okay,
I don't know,
great.
J. Frost, has he?
Well, it would have just been, okay.
You've been seeing the VIPs rolling in. None of them seem to be matching. I would assume Belky gave a physical description.
A general description of a very flamboyant man. It's like, great, hey, thanks, you're doing a fantastic job. Yeah, if the show is about to get going, yeah, if they're letting them in, let him in. Just, I didn't want him to crash the
Pardon me
before...
for 1 second. I've got
before thing. The rehearsal.
one more of the
Understood.
VIPs to reveal, and I need to basically get the founders on here. So allow me to reveal the last VIP.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Hello, Xanathar. It's
That
good
is-
to meet you.
This is bad for us on every level.
Where's his
No,
goldfish?
that's great for us.
Where's his goldfish?
That's great for me. I'm right next to him.
Goldfish is being looked after.
He's a wonderful conversationalist.
Yes, he is, and he's currently about 3 seats up from Mordenkainen.
Which, you are so lucky that Daedalus does not know what Tasha or Mordenkainen actually look like.
Okay, so
if
above game,
Daedalus
for those of
tries
you
to
watching
run
in on
off-
this, Mordenkainen's right here, Tasha's right here.
You pinged on the wrong layer, so we literally couldn't see it, but
Yeah,
I'm
we
zooming
couldn't
here.
see it.
One more.
There.
Well, as you can see, I'm kind of an idiot. So, right here, right here.
Ah.
They're close to one another.
The only time they've ever been close.
Yeah.
Accurate.
So allow me to basically... Now, for the sake of this, I need to make sure, because I know that these images are going to be probably way too goddamn fucking big. So I'm going to be shrinking them.
Listen, it was either that, or we drive Bun insane and have them try to draw 5, like, humanized dragons in a week.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Even I'm
Oh,
not that
hello.
fucking sadistic. I'm going to put each of them...
Oh, he's
right.
tiny.
Yeah, I have...
Man,
to
everyone's
shrink-
crowding around Darius. Jesus.
Yeah,
Hello.
Forgive me,
Good to see
everybody.
you.
Because I will allow this description to kind of go off. Everyone, as you are all You know, the VIPs are rolling in, everyone's getting ready, settling down. The beating of wings is heavy outside. And I mean heavy. Each and every person can feel the very force. Actually, no, I'm going to be pulling him. Really right here.
Ooh, that one's cool looking.
That's my boy. Well, actually, my girl. Because actually, more females than males the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the red one's the dude?
One of the few, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's my dragon pog.
I mean, that's basically how any student would be at this point.
Yeah.
That's my founder.
They're both the founders and technically mascots. Forget the familiars. We know what we're about here.
Put
I
this
like
one
the
next to
familiars
you,
from Strixhaven,
Salus.
Imagine having a
You're
familiar.
next to Lorehold.
And yes, CG, we know your opinions on the Strixhaven familiars after Thursday.
What
But
happened
who's
on
next to
Wiki?
Lorehold?
Me.
Salus is next to Lorehold founder,
Mm.
Velomachus.
Eyes emoji.
I'm coming for your
He's
position,
able to look at
baby.
your table.
Listen,
Real
all you gotta be careful is a foxy grandma.
quick while this is going on. Salus, can I ask you to roll a perception check, please?
I will do this.
DM, do they look like dragons or do they look like...
They look like mortal beings.
CG, I'm gonna
Okay.
send you something.
Okay.
Dragonborn?
And I'll send it to you too, Jay Frost.
Of course, thank you. They are taking on different forms.
Okay.
Elven, dwarven, human. Let's see. One takes on the form of a firbolg. One takes on the form of a drow.
Mm.
Another takes on the form of, well, this felinid form. A lot more muscular, though.
I thought it was the Pikachu and Caterpie that just showed up in the chat. I'm like, oh, muscular Pikachu, got it. Okay.
Oh no. It's the opposite of the tabaxi.
Oh, them big kitty cats, got
The
it.
leonin.
Big critter.
Listen, we know we have a highly furry audience. We know what we were pandering to.
Oh god, my fucking chest is killing me. You bastards.
Or rather, awoo.
I will do it because I'll die on this hill for people. Nyeh.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Yeah, I did know that.
Joke's on you. I'm not getting VOD unstriked again like they used to do. No clips here.
Yeah, I learned last
You
time I tried
fool!
to flip something cool and I couldn't do it. And I was like, no.
Listen, I've learned one thing on Twitch, is that they are constantly trying to fuck us.
Yes,
That's Twitch in a nutshell.
and not in a fun way.
Safe words or anything, it sucks.
Oh my.
Oh, damn it. Aliko did point out we can now clip on YouTube, though.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, allow me to play a little bit of music while we're
Oh no.
getting.
Hey yo, this fucked. Banger alert.
This actually reminds me of the Renaissance Core version of Holy Diver, and I love this.
Ooh. I see. I see. So, Each and every one of the founders comes in, announced in their regalia, their looks, their splendor. You see everyone just stand, clap, cheer, some happy. A few, you kind of going, interesting. A few coy smiles. At least one frown from Morton Kanan for each and every one of them. Of course, as this is all going on, you watch as Professor of Lorehold gets up and walks by. They give a smile to you, Darius, and they say, well, they kind of mouth. Roll me a perception.
Perception. 10?
Shouldn't be. Yeah. They mouth table and kind of nudge their head towards the direction.
Darius will follow.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, they're not heading to a table. Okay.
No.
Darius will go down and sit across from Salus. I thought it was a sign of, like, I'm going to a table, follow me.
No, well, no. You go to table. Ladies and gentlemen, and those of different species and those not of, we thank you for yet another attendance. That of the Strixhaven Academy of Magic. For those of you, VIPs, former alumni, founders, we truly do thank you for everything you've put yourselves through. For aiding the school, for aiding those who have brought themselves up through magic, through the means of which we are able to train, mold, and even grow the next generation of arcanists. We thank you. We wish to thank you properly. Raising a glass. We toast Strixhaven to magic, to the weave, and to your continued generosity and support to the arts and patronage. Hear, hear, and everyone out. Well, chants out. Hear, hear, and begins to have a drink. But before we begin all the festivities, and of course our loving culinaries, I believe now would be a good time for song. You'll notice that many of our students, those who have participated, have created cards and everything else that will be throughout the campus. But here, in the Great Hall, we have a performance of two varieties. Of music and of culinary. We will start off with the music, as any good feast should begin by having a good, fantastical, musical ensemble. So let us begin, shall we? And as soon as that is said, Professor of Lorehold returns back to their seat. Everyone cheers and claps. Some golf clapping is being done.
Does Xanathar just slap two of his eye stalks together?
No, he's mage handing like a couple dozen like mage hands.
Aww.
Darius will kind of lean over. Good speech, Professor.
Thank you. You have no idea how tense it is, especially with you have this many VIPs in the room. Oh god, we've literally spent this entire week doing nothing but security.
Well, hopefully it pays off.
You're telling me, because if one thing goes wrong, oh boy, we are all going to die.
Do I hear that with a 10?
Good question. Let me see if there's sleight of hand.
We are right across.
Yeah, you're not far away.
They're also saying that with two, like, ancient dragons whose perception is literally this entire room.
Let me do a.
I have a passive perception of 16.
Yeah. Let me see 1 second. Professor, what is your thing? Oh, damn, you beat that. Yeah, Salus, you overhear that. That is... Yeah, that's not hard to...
So Salus does not exactly have pupils, but if he would be, like, leering over at Darius and the professor.
Yes. By the way, she kind of leans in and goes, by the way, Darius, if you're wanting to get it, now would be the greatest time, especially with... And she kind of makes a gesture. Him here.
One more time.
Darius, if you're wanting to...
Above the game, do you mind saying it at speaking volume, just because it's a little hard to hear it?
Oh.
Hear the whisper with the music.
Okay, my apologies.
All good. All good.
Never
This is just for Tart.
Yeah, here, let me actually decrease the volume, because
Yeah.
I'm a
All good.
dumbass,
All good.
you see.
No, it's all good.
How's that?
Better.
Darius, if you're wanting to do it, now's the time, especially with him here. She kind of nods over to the Lorehold founder. Many questions can be answered.
Right. Okay, yeah. Darius will stand up and he will kind of slink his way around. He will move and he will sit next to the Lorehold founder.
You see the Lorehold founder in his human form kind of look over to you and go, "Ah, I see, you're one of mine, right?"
Look, yes, I realize this probably isn't the best time for it, but I was wondering if you could assist me.
And what do you need assistance for, young man?
And Salus has already seen it because of the perception check. But to the outside perceiver, Darius puts a nearly like solid gold book that on the like unnecessarily fancy with the sigil of a lion on the front. He kind of lays it on the table in front of the Lorehold founder.
Oh my. Picks it up and looks at it. Where did you get a hold of this?
That's a very long story. And he kind of like adjusts his glasses and kind of wipes a bit of sweat from his brow. There's something within its pages that I need removed. Something that is very difficult to explain.
And you brought it to me. You have a very high opinion of me.
I mean, you are the founder.
I might have been a founder, but I'm not the greatest. Still, I'll take a look at it in a bit. He kind of like sets it down gently on the table and goes, as soon as the performance and of course the banquet is finished.
Yes, yes, of course.
Look at this, and he kind of taps the book. Until then, please keep it safe.
Absolutely, and Darius will keep that book fucking close. Nearly, if the book had life, it would be getting squeezed out of it right now.
Of course.
Does he have it in like a holster?
He above Gabe, he actually has like a little kind of a holster, actually, yeah, like a spellbook holster, because some wizards have that. He has that specifically for his own book. Salus, I will give this to you as well, considering your high perception check. At Darius' side, there is another spellbook. One far more mundane than the one he just showed the Lorehold founder.
He kind of looks over and goes, I believe there is a performance. Where's the performers?
I have music here, if you want me to use those.
By all means.
Alrighty. Get another
Allow me
drink real quick.
to pause this.
Alright. Here is nothing. Is this... Hold on.
And
No. No, not the fucking ads.
Do you want to send it to me and I could... Oh, wait, no. Hold
No,
on.
it's on my phone here. Okay, hold on.
Fucking like hardcore like gangsta rap starts playing.
No.
They only think I know for real.
All of a sudden, it turns out the Hell Screams were just the Death Grips.
Wait, I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Is this?
And
Where have all the good men gone and where are all the guns?
oh god, that is what this is. Holy shit.
And we're flagged.
All the good men gone and where are all the guns? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero, I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero, I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. And I don't want to get us flagged even worse, so I'm gonna stop right there.
Good
Twitch,
shit.
it's technically a cover, so Twitch can't actually flag it.
Still, I'm just not embarrass myself.
You're fine.
The
that was
solid
great.
choice. That's one of
That
my
was
favorite
good.
songs.
I wish I could do it as well as they did in Shrek, but which is the best cover. Fight me.
I was about to say that's the greatest cover of all time.
Yes.
So I mean,
It really is.
But yeah,
It had no right to slap that hard.
Belky would have descended from Rope Trick as the music was playing, her and Antimony. Her on bass and Antimony on guitar with the drums going in the background. Invisible Servant playing them. The major image would be dragons fighting the astral dreadnought that Salus had seen when they were in the astral sea, and just an epic battle of them saving the day with all of the different founders of the college being heroes. The lightning used for effect, as well as Belky's fire to make her hands burning while she's playing her guitar, or sorry, her electric bass. And just finishing with a loud kaboom, doing her best to to carry out the song as they'd been rehearsing for the last couple hours. And at the end, just like striking a almost Hamilton style A pose with one hand in the air and holding her bass with the other.
Alrighty. If you could do me one favor, I need you to roll me a performance.
Yeah, I'm gonna
with
use
advantage.
Okay, I was gonna say I'll use my last my last enhance ability.
Well, you already have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have advantage. Remember.
All right. Oh, please. 22.
Congratulations. Let's see how they take it.
Belky is just like sweating and like
1 second.
doing the best.
I've got. Let's see how they're gonna handle it. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Okay. Forgive. I just need to make sure. I've got so much. Holy shit. Let's see. I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. Ooh.
These are sounding almost like stock sound effects, the dice rolling.
Yeah.
We'll let you know. They all thoroughly enjoyed it.
Okay.
Even Mordenkainen.
Actually, I'm gonna roll for Mordenkainen on disadvantage, so because he hates everything.
Wait, he's Simon, isn't he?
I would have really much rather enjoyed if there was some small frog-like person at the front.
I go over and I punch him.
You know what's funny?
I miss Choggy.
What?
So, I jokingly said, I'm rolling with disadvantage on Mordenkainen.
Uh-huh.
He rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Oh no!
Heaven and hell.
That's
He's
right.
taking hell. So I would assume he does say that actually for the...
Mordenkainen was not impressed.
Wow.
Damn these kids and their punk music.
Congratulations, you've made everybody actually enjoy. Tasha's actually, I want to see how Tasha handles. You get in the green dice. Of
Tasha fucks with the abyss. She's all about metal.
Natasha,
True.
I bet Tasha automatically succeeds because Mordenkainen failed.
You say that as she rolled a fucking natural 20.
Hey!
Let's
so,
go.
yeah, Tasha's loving it, Mordenkainen's hating it, and everybody else is enjoying.
Xanathar is just happy to be included.
Xanathar's just enjoying this and goes, I really like this. And he's doing this as he's reading one book.
Belky will call the others on stage to, like, you know, come out of hiding so they all can take a bow. Belky will take Antimone's hand and Daedalus's hand, and assuming, like, down the line, we'd all, like, take a big bow together.
You are all cheered on and clapped.
I feel like Daedalus would be trying to wave, but then the second the bow happens, he just gets pulled forward.
Belky will make sure you don't fall down this dais. Please don't put the die in dais.
That's actually a concern. We're wizards. We're fragile.
It's okay. Belky will hold you in her big, strong arms.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Don't actually die.
Yeah, last of my energy drink was just like, no, we're going down spicy.
Spicy. I'm sorry if the song was a bad idea.
Nah, I think we're covered enough. We'll be fine. Plus,
Yeah.
it was fun.
Yeah. It was nice hearing that.
I think us as content creators are just like, we hear music and we immediately get like,
no, please, what are you doing?
But I genuinely think it's okay. I genuinely think it's okay.
Hey, at least it wasn't anything by Nintendo.
Correct. We would have been
Square Enix.
We would literally have been obliterated from fucking existence.
I did it for the meme. It's fine.
They would do it with a fucking like Mario stamp on fucking DLC.
Orbital laser.
Yakuza
7 orbital laser.
Also, in the
I think it was quiet enough.
They muted me for something God of War related once, and I was like, "Yeah, nah, I'm appealing this." I was literally doing art over it. Screw you.
Yeah, no, that's another thing. Is if you look at our screen, everything else that has happened, I can argue transformative because as you can look, it's not even like the base of what was the focus.
No.
Mm-hmm.
True. And so the performance comes to a close. Everyone is thoroughly satisfied and enjoyed, and you, Donkey, make me a perception check.
Okay, I can do that. Let me see.
It's just a base.
23?
So, you see the professor, the Prismari professor, give you a good nod, a thumbs up, and you see him mouth, "You did good."
Do I see my dad?
Do not.
Where is he? Which token?
None of them.
Oh. And yeah, Belky keeps the stage smile and will exit with the rest to go and join. Well, I suppose her companions are sort of clustered around a bunch of people.
Take a pick on seating.
Yeah. I'll come sit over here across from Professor Diane, I guess. Go with hot mommy energy. Yeah, let's do that.
Of course.
You're my hot mommy and across from hot grandmommy.
It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, hey, if you can seduce an ancient dragon, that's an accomplishment for any bard.
Yeah, but which one was the professor at like my professor who mouthed good job?
Right here.
Oh, this one? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Belky would lean over to like thank the professor and like take their hands and then lean a little bit more and go, Is my dad not here?
I'm not sure. I know that I could have sworn I saw his horse here.
Would it be alright if I went to look for him?
I mean, by all means.
I'll be back as quick as I can. Could you tell Indare that I'm sorry? I don't want to miss his meal, but... yeah. And Belky will just very politely nod her head and go see if she can find her dad.
Alright. Belky, if you could do me a favor, I'm going to take your token and I'm going to put it on the outside here, just for a bit.
Okay.
We will get back to you in just a second.
She would have said Indare, not a nickname.
Indare.
Yeah.
How you feeling right now, buddy?
Nervous.
Heard that magnificent performance.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've got two siblings here willing to back you up.
So, the first thing that Iapetus and Daedalus would notice about Indare is he smells different. As you draw close to him, normally his scent is sweets and savory smells. Today, his scent is that of your favorite smell. Iapetus would smell her favorite smell, coming off of Indare, whereas Daedalus would smell his preferred smell coming off of him. Above game, Indare has applied the perfume of bewitching to himself. Anybody that is CR 0 is charmed by him, but does not know that they are charmed. Anybody above that, they are immune to the charming effects, but I'm flavoring it as they just smell their favorite smell on him. And as everybody is getting ready, Indare would reach out and pluck up a single plate. Along his side, there are a number of vials of various substances as he begins marching up towards the center of the room, walking as regally and as professionally as he can. And he's holding the plate, one arm behind the back, and he gives his Indare smile. Ladies, gentlemen, and all those in between, thank you so much for allowing me to have the opportunity of a lifetime to serve you. He reaches out and he flicks his hand, and I assume that the staff is going to be that the school is helping with all these people. So from the kitchen begins to float out numerous plates, each one carried by an unseen servant assisted by somebody on staff. And each one would begin filing themselves over and setting themselves in front of somebody. They are similar to the main dishes. They are similar to the appetizers, the main courses, and the desserts that the dragons are getting, but the dragons' meals are slightly different. So Indare would first make his way over to Prismari, and he would look over and giving a smile as he leans forward just a bit. Yours comes with a story. And he lifts the plate, and it looks like an unfinished plate, but right before Prismari, he begins applying fishes, a new number of different fishes, and a number of different sauces, and including the sauce that his mother sent him. And as he's adding these sauces, and then as he's adding these pieces of thinly sliced sushi, sashimi, it begins to make a treasure map. And he begins to tell the story to Prismari about how he's from an island in a world that not many people found, and several tribes tried to set out to find an island to find the riches. And as he's adding these pieces, the map is forming right in front of Prismari as he explains that quickly enough, these people found trouble on the island. They were not prepared for it. And he turns and he holds the plate away from everybody. He brings his other hand up just under his mouth to mimic the breath attack of a dragon. He casts his burning hands and unleashes a torrent of fire across the plate, causing the sauces to simmer, to bubble, to boil, to produce smoke and vapors which would dance and shift and swirl in their ways. As he places it down, as he places the appetizer in front of Prismari, he would also place what looks like a modified coconut that had been turned into a mug. And inside of the liquid, it's a white peach sangria. But it looks like that the mug has been enchanted. When you look into it, it looks like it's a different view of the island from where the map is. Every time that Prismari would take a bite, the image would shift to another part of the island, and these various figures, each one represented in a different color to represent each of the sauces that's on the map, that would represent what is happening to these people. And quickly enough, each one of these each one of these groups and these peoples would have something befall them. They would be taken by traps. They would be taken by the elements. They would be taken by animals. And as he sets the plate down and Prismari begins to enjoy their meal, he would depart. It's as he would approach. Which one is Witherbloom?
Witherbloom would be right here.
And he would approach. He would move over, grab another plate, and he would approach Witherbloom. Life, as it begins, is often so simple. But he places a plate in front of Witherbloom, which looks... This is just a bunch of seeds. Fennel seeds, citrus seeds, walnut seeds, pomegranate seeds, small eggs. It looks like this is an unfinished plate. And he gives a warm smile as he reaches into a bag and he pulls out a watering can until spring's first rain hits. And he begins to pour this almost like a vinaigrette sauce, this fragrant vinaigrette sauce, and olive oil on top of it. And as it does, these seeds begin to slowly sprout and bloom. And right before Witherbloom's eyes, the plate would slowly grow into a lush salad. There would be still remnants of, the seeds there if they would enjoy partaking. And as he places upon the table right in front of Witherbloom, there would be this, it looks as though it's a freshly made, brand new, just carved tavern mug. And he would pour liquid into it. And it started out clear, but the moment it hit the mug, it would shift and it would change. And it turned into a sparkling wine, which has little fragments of rose petals to add the flavors. And he would give a soft smile. And where is Silverquill?
Silverquill would be right here, right in across from Quandrix.
Okay. As he approaches Silverquill, he gives a smile. For you. He gives a respectful bow. I've been told that you enjoy festivals and temple feasts. Allow me to bring a taste of my island to you. This I give to you, the beginnings of the Angler's Day feast. And he brings out what looks to be a beautifully ornate bowl, which looks like it would belong in a temple, but it looks like it's been shattered and mended back with gold. And inside of it, there is this rich gold and cheesy fondue. And right beside it, there are a number of small pieces of breads and broccoli slices, apple slices, pear slices. Silverquill gets a fondue plate as the appetizer.
All right.
And he gives a soft smile. And where is Lorehold?
Lorehold would actually be right here next to Salus and Darius.
And he would quickly collect his next supply and approach Lorehold. Silverquill also got a for the drink. Silverquill got a tankard that looks like it belongs in like a temple goblet, and it is filled with sweet honey mead. Lorehold, as he approaches Lorehold, there is the first thing that is set before Lorehold is this very old looking looking glass, which is a sparkling cider. And every time that they take a drink, it's going to shift flavors. It's going to shift flavors to a different drink, and they get a Japanese style sashimi plate, and the fish that's a part of this plate is very specifically picked fish that all travels in schools. It's set to represent the chaotic diversity of the ocean, and they are all arranged to form their own school. The plate is deemed to look like an ancient, like an ocean bed that is like with like an ancient castle that had long since been overtaken by the waves. And there's beautiful depictions of, of statues of various figures from the past. And it looks like something had happened to this particular castle, and it just got consumed by the ocean. And that's when, and just as the plate is handed out, he will slip over to Quandrix. And that's when he looks at Daedalus for a moment. And
I was just going to say, Daedalus is just doing the Disney 2 thumbs up at you.
So he goes, gets the next thing, and he's making sure, while he's taking care of each dragon, he's making sure that there's direct eye contact. He makes sure that each dragon knows that in that moment they are the only thing that matters to him. While he's sitting there and talking to them, he is giving them the utmost respect, and he is doing his absolute best to put on a good show that he is serving them, as mortals often do to dragons. But for Quandrix, it's very interesting. For everybody else, they get plates and goblets. For the appetizer for Quandrix, he's getting since I don't know Quandrix's gender, they're getting laboratory equipment. And it looks like a gazpacho had been created. A deconstructed gazpacho is served to Quandrix in laboratory equipment. And as he's talking, as he's setting the plate, for the appetizer, there's this, for the drink for the appetizer, there's this wine glass with a long cylinder at the very top of it. And there's, inside of the glass, there's a Bloody Mary, but there's little teeny tiny wasabi pellets down at the very bottom of it. Specially made wasabi. And there's celery foam on the very top of it to make a Bloody Mary. And he will go through and he will explain the chemistry whenever it comes to the deconstructed gazpacho. And he will make sure that for this moment, he's explaining how the chemistry works, how the chemistry works of it, the nature of why it does what it does. And that is, at least for that moment, he's got the drink, they've got the appetizer, and he is going to disappear again, leaving everybody to enjoy their moments. By the time he's done with Quandrix, he expects that Prismari is beginning to finish up the sashimi, the sushi plate, and he's going to walk over, grab the next course. He's going to take a quick look around, make sure that everybody's okay. And while he's dealing with each dragon, they all smell their favorite scents coming off of him and his very flamboyant, very dramatic nature. And as he's moving, he's trying to make himself as graceful as possible before he returns to Prismari. And this time he's holding what looks like a item that's a plate that's almost been made out of like a banana leaf or a palm tree leaf. And it's this very interesting combination of citrus and coconut and seafood. I believe, for those that know what this is poisson cru. POISSONCRU. And as he sets the plate, the leaf, the plate that's been designed and made to look like a leaf, he would set the plate onto the table, and his story would continue, explaining that the citrus tribe wanted to conquer the island, but the coconut tribe stood in their way. And as he's explaining this, the drink, the white peach sangria, begins to change as well with every single explanation of the story, and the way he's taking it and turning it. It shifts and it changes and warps and shows these two groups fighting with each other, before eventually one member of each tribe stops and comes together. And the story begins to shift from one of conquest to one of love. And how, in order for these people to survive, they're going to need to work together. Because there's something on the island, and they need to work together in order to survive. And at that time, he would return to Witherbloom. And I'm just going to stop moving my tokens back and forth. With Witherbloom, as he brings back the entree, it's a whole roasted rabbit, and it's imbued. The skin is crispy, it is moist, it is juicy, and it's imbued with sauces and oils and the flavors from the seeds that were once in the appetizer. As Witherbloom is beginning to take in and eat the rabbit, it's able to be put together. This is the food chain. The rabbit ate the rabbit ate the foliage, and he smiles just a bit. Through spring's rain comes plants, which nourishes the herbivores of the world, which brings us into summer. But time comes for us all. And he gives just a bit of a smile to Witherbloom as he departs, and he moves on to Silverquill. And what's going to happen, and this is very specific with Witherbloom. As Witherbloom is consuming the entree, it's going to the flavors are going to begin to mute themselves as time goes on. It's very fresh, very juicy, very flavorful, but over the course of the meal, the flavors are going to begin to dull down and die out. And the drink for Witherbloom has shifted over towards a cider, and towards the very end of the entree, it's going to shift to a heavy beer. Now, Witherbloom's is interesting because as the rabbit is going to slowly start to shrivel and almost like decay, Witherbloom is going to start to notice small mushrooms starting to grow from it. But they don't appear to be normal mushrooms. They appear to be white, almost sugary. And that's going to lead into the dessert whenever I come back. Next up is Silverquill. So as Silverquill, he brings out what looks like a pie, a shepherd, like a cottage pie. So there's going to be ground pork, there's going to be savory ground pork, celery finely chopped, carrots finely chopped, boiled peas with a mashed potato filling on top, and it's going to be baked until it's a very, very nice brown. He comes in and switches out the plates, again, with this plate, it's the same thing. This exact same thing. The plate looks like it has been broken, but it's been mended with gold. And he gives a smile. Sometimes, no matter how hard you try, the anglers of my island found that things don't always go according to plan. But, as you can see from the plates that you're being served upon, sometimes a flaw is what makes it special. As long as you're willing to put a little bit of effort into it. And that's what allowed our village to become very strong whenever it comes to fishing. And he will, again, shift, pick up another plate, and move over towards Lorehold. With Lorehold, the drink is still shifting and changing, but with the entree, and this is where he's going to give a motion for Daedalus.
Daedalus will move up to him to help.
So with this, the food type is going to shift. Whereas the beginning he had a Japanese style sashimi plate. This time for the entree, it's going to go far from Japan, and it's going to going for a more classic Italian carbonara. It looks like there's handmade noodles with a pork belly in a creamy egg-based sauce, and it looks like, and from the plate, that's as Lorehold continues to consume the plate, underneath it there is a picture of the same kingdom, but this time it's on dry land, and it looks like the kingdom is towards the end of its career, towards the end of its lifespan, with a tidal wave in the distance. Lorehold is being told a story in reverse. Let's see. As he got to Quandrix, that's where he's going to make sure Daedalus was there. For Quandrix, he's going to pull out this strange mechanical pressure pot with a billow attached to it, and he's going to start pressurizing it. And he begins to explain the nature of the chemistry that goes into serving this very interesting molecular clam chowder that has a sauce that is specifically pressurized. And he's going into the alchemical formulas and the chemical formulas. And while he's doing that, he's trusting Daedalus will be using his terrific transcriber to begin marking down all of the chemistry formulas and everything like that. And basically, he's teaching a chemistry class to Quandrix, being assisted by Daedalus. He's going to continue this while he sets up the plate, and then he's going to shift out of the way, and he's going to allow Daedalus to continue to, since it's no doubt still going, the transcribing is still going, he's going to leave Daedalus to take care of the board as it is. That is, now I think that's everybody for the entrees. Let me know if I missed somebody, Frost.
Let me make sure. You hit, I believe, Witherbloom. I know you hit Prismari. You hit Quandrix. Silverquill?
Oh! Uh-oh. I have been talking for so long with no audio coming through my headset. My headset turned off.
Oh no!
We can still hear you.
Yeah,
if it makes you feel better, we've been sitting here salivating because you've been making us starving.
You've literally been making me hungry.
You bastard!
Been eating fucking
you were on such a roll, we were like in dead silence.
Yes.
Yeah, there was one moment where the stream crashed and we were like, Bob, hold on, but it's fine.
No, it didn't. He's just messing with you.
Oh, dude, you ass.
if that happened, you would have heard me scream so loud, be like, "No, I am fixing this. We're fixing, fix it. Like I literally have my modem plugged into my backup power supply, so we would have 10 minutes even if my internet went out.
Oh, thank God.
Also, fucking Zai up in here, the cookbook called The Cat's Mouth-Watering Morsels.
Dude, the Queen of Sauce doesn't fuck around, alright?
No.
All right.
Tart, I actually have to read you the title for the book we have on sauces.
Oh, yeah?
Just a sec. Oh, yeah, Javard Bismarck's Bechamel.
So this is going to be the final round. He's had a certain trend the entire time, but this time he skips Prismari and he goes right to Witherbloom. As he's walking, he looks towards Prismari. He gives the direct eye contact and he gives a smile as though to say, "Let's wait. That's something special for you." So as he approaches Witherbloom, the mug that Witherbloom is drinking in, it's been shifting from a freshly carved mug to a normal mug that you would see in a tavern, then a well-aged and well-worn mug. Now, the mug looks like it's about to fall apart. It looks like this thing is rotting and decaying, and the drink has shifted itself into a mellow tea, and then towards the end, it's going to shift itself again to a very, very toned down, sparkly rose tea. The same tea that they had at the very beginning, but much, much weaker. So over the course of this section, the mushrooms on the rabbit had been growing bigger and bigger, and he leans forward just a little bit. Life cannot exist without death. And as spring and summer come, fall and winter is quickly after, proving that no matter what you are or where you are in the food chain, something will feed you and you will feed something else. Life needs others to live. And he motions that they can consume the sugar mushrooms. And the sugar mushrooms are sweet, and they've got a little bit of that rabbit flavor to it, which had slowly been decreasing as time goes on. It's been absorbing flavors from the rabbit, leaving the rabbit blander and blander. And the mushrooms have a light taste to represent winter, which then he would shift and he would go to Silverquill. And as he approaches Silverquill, he gives a smile. This is... I don't think that there's a person on my island that this treat isn't their favorite. And he reaches out and he places a plate in front of Silverquill of this beautiful sweet roll, topped with a light glaze, and he gives a bit of a smile. Swift and sticky fingers often finds a sweet roll that's left for too long by itself. He gives a bit of a smile as he departs and moves on. Going over to Lorehold, he would bring out this small box and he would set it down carefully in front of Lorehold. And the balls look like they're gelatin balls, but in the bottom, in the very center of it, there's these beautiful flowering blossoms. And as Lorehold watches, he takes one and he meticulously begins carving this ball until eventually it turns into a small statue. Again, the sparkling drink is changing flavors. It's just jumping around the map, going from one place to another. But it's always enjoyable. It's always savory and tasty. Sometimes it's the taste of the drink that he made Iaptis earlier in the evening. Sometimes it's the taste of a hard beer, but it's always good. And he carves 3 of the blossom balls into notable relics of the past, into sculptures. There's even one that he carves into the image of Lorhold themselves. And he sets the 3 down. And this time on the plate, it's the kingdom previously, but the walls aren't there. It's a burgeoning village. The kingdom is barely being born. Then he moves over towards Quandrix. And just as Dalus finishes with the chemistry lesson of the previous section, he would emerge right next to Quandrix, where he would begin making a candied mango shell, almost like sugar glass. And he would very carefully make a shell, and then he would fill it with a warm mango puree. Now on this one, they receive a desert rose cocktail with raspberry and lychee pearls at the very bottom. And of course, as he's explaining all of this, Daedalus is just going through, and I assume that Daedalus is just notating away just as fast as the spell is just going as fast as it possibly can. And Daedalus is standing there looking like the perfect assistant. No doubt the arcane matrix on full display to Quandrix as he's going through and assisting Indare with his run. Let me go ahead and let's see. So as he's working on that, he's setting that up, and he's taking care of that. I believe that's everybody. And finally, he returns to Prismari. And as he returns to Prismari, he opens up a small metal pan, and he shows that there is this soft bready shell that looks like it's been very carefully carved into a fish. The fish, it has its mouth open, and it's filled with a heavy ice cream that's got key lime, raspberries, various other fruits. But the interesting thing about this is it's changing color. The entire thing is just this continuously warbling and shaping, coalescing rainbow. And it will not stay one color. And the drink again begins to shift and change scenes. The 2 lovers defeat the great evil that was plaguing the island. And as they do, it pans out to see the ocean, where with their combination and their willingness to work together, it has brought out a massive ecosystem and has allowed the ocean to flourish with all the colors of the rainbow. And it quickly shifts and changes. And the image shifts again to a setting sun. And it's got one lover profusing their love to the other. And he smiles softly, and he says, "My professors have explained to me that it's customary to offer tribute to a dragon such as yourselves." And that's where Indare drops to a knee, reaches up his sleeve, pulls out the ring, and offers it to Prismari.
Oh shit!
Daenerys about to get himself a husband. In Dare.
Prismari, you say?
Hey.
Well, funny thing about Prismari. I would like you to do me a favor and dare.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I have a favor to ask of you.
Before anything happens, I wanted to be known I was timing that. That was 30 minutes of Bob talking about delicious food.
Yeah.
That was good shit.
That was the perfect shit.
That was good shit, bro.
Eat your heart out, Monty.
Like, literally.
Fucking. So, Bob, when are you going to become a master chef so you make this in real life for all of us?
Believe it or not, I actually consulted a very skilled chef whenever I made this plan. None other than Mr. Manatee himself.
Hey!
Shout out to Mr. Manatee!
Catching him in the YouTube archives because he had to leave early.
Taj.
But I would like for you to do me a favor, and dare. I would like you to roll me 3 performance checks with advantage.
Okie doke.
Double nat 1, here we go.
You say that.
I'll say.
The rule of Bob. Will it stand?
20.
That's your first.
13, but I trigger my boon earlier in the evening. Due to my luck, I was allowed a boon, and I will use one of those boons now.
By all means.
This boon allows me to... I have a number of charges I can use, and I can re-roll. But if I roll below a certain number... If I roll below a certain number on the die, it is shifted to a 10. So that means the minimum I can roll is a 13. And this is at advantage. 21.
Connor, we shout this out to you. 21.
21. And number 3, I will use my second of my charges. I'm glad you gave me multiple. Nat 20.
Congratulations, because I know where that natural 20's going.
Let's go. Yes.
You got a husband.
Husband acquired.
Bob would like to seduce the dragon.
And there, I have one more role you need to perform.
Okay.
To be with advantage, roll me a persuasion.
Okie doke.
That's
19.
perception.
Oh, very true. Persuasion. That is a 20.
They take the ring. Charmer you are. And they smile at you.
He returns the smile as he slowly stands, and his cloak flutters behind him slowly. How can I not be with somebody like yourself at my table? He grins.
They take the ring, and they put it on. Very nice.
He gives a bit of a bow, and he slowly fades off into the crowd and allows everybody to enjoy their meal. Of course, he's going to inform the other dragons of the same. He did not foolishly arrive with tribute for just one dragon. Each of the dragons, he offers tribute of the various items that he had crafted for each one specifically. The mugs, the plates, the gastro-culinary arts are all tribute to the dragons and their greatness for creating the school. And he gives himself one final flutter, and like a good chef, he disappears and allows everybody to enjoy their meal.
Everyone cheers and claps. Even, you know what, I'm gonna roll 3 dice here. See how these 3 react. Interesting. You actually get a curious look of satisfaction out of Mordenkainen. Tasha nods approvingly. It's Xanathar. Actually, no, I'm sorry, I've mixed that up. Xanathar nods approvingly. It's Tasha, with a natural 20, who gives a very coy smile.
And the best part, every single dragon that I approached and I got close to, the dragons, the people, they all smelled their favorite scent coming off of Endare.
Very nice.
But you were saying something, Frost?
Oh, there is. I need you to do me a favor. While everyone's applauding, clapping, and some are even cheering, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okie doke. That's a 15.
Notice Belky's not there.
He looks over, just gives a nod, and he disappears into the kitchen.
And while everyone is celebrating the food, I'm gonna make a quick cut. Allow me to transition.
Oh no.
Back to the campus map.
And sadly, I now must put away Tart's art.
You've had that up the entire time?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, you're not on the main screen, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Belky.
Yes?
You're walking. I'd like you to roll me investigation. Trying to look for your
I'll be
dad.
honest. Belky'd be walking to leave the banquet or the Great Hall, but as soon as they were out of sight, it would be very, very much quicker than that.
I know. Still.
Okay. You said
did say
perception?
you were... Yeah.
11.
Pardon me, I need to grab this new set of dice.
Oh no.
And test it out. Second.
Hmm?
You hear a gentle guitar playing underneath one of the oak trees. I need to someone decrease the volume.
Hmm.
Underneath this tree, a man with a nice brimmed cap, cloak, something kind of, some really colorful clothing underneath, kind of is just drumming along on a nice little wooden guitar. With, of course, a pipe in his mouth. Without even looking up, he goes, "Hell of a performance, kid."
Now, Belky's usually somebody who's, very, yeah, everything's fine, it's cool, even under pressure. Belky tries to give off that air of coolness. But, when she sees her dad, and sees that he actually heard the performance, like, tears will start to well up in her eyes, and she'll wipe them away. Told you I could do it, out you? They
See
thought
why you're crying.
Shut up! It's just rainy out.
It's raining, and he kind of just chuckles a bit and says, "Yeah, I don't see even a cloud in the sky."
A hat's in your way. That's why.
Fucking got him.
Yo, kid. May not have raised you all the best, but even I know you ain't inherited my ability to lie.
Why weren't you there?
I don't physically need to be there to see my daughter play music.
No, but I wanted you to be there.
So did I, kid. Thing about this school is they wrap it up tighter than Fort Knox. I even try to take one step in that hall and I'm gonna get blasted the hell out.
But you were invited.
I know.
I don't understand.
Listen. Come on, sit down.
Belky will walk over and have a seat. She won't say anything. Just wipe her face again.
You know damn well that sometimes those little baby birds gotta fly without their parent. Just because I wasn't physically there didn't mean I couldn't see you playing your heart out. I want you to understand. You performed one hell of a show.
I had my friends to help me.
Look at you. Got
Not
yourself
just-
friends.
Not just the minder that you put on me. Actual friends.
Say your friend Antimony is your friend too.
Yeah, but it's different when you're her patron.
Ah, kid, come on. Don't act like that. Besides, I got to see you grow today. You remind me too much of your mama.
So, why couldn't you come, though? I don't understand.
You kind of see the pipe from his grinning teeth kind of go down as it shrinks. A lot of things are going on, kid. World ain't like it used to be. Got a lot of things that are happening and, well, the job's been getting a little bit harder.
What's a rock and roll career?
I wish.
I was gonna say, nobody fucking knows who either of us are here. It's terrible, and I hate it.
You kidding me? I'd trade anything to have that.
No, it's really the worst, actually. None of my friends knew. There was one person in my class who knew who I was. One person. It's terrible.
Well, that's the thing. You want to be known as the kid of a rock star, or do you want to make your own name? I can lend you the entirety of everything I've got. I can lend you kingdoms time's worth of fortune, I could lend you the capability to talk your way into any position.
You know
But are you really going to be enjoying that? Knowing that you got this all from Daddy Dearest?
No, but it'd be nice if people knew who I was. That was the whole point.
It's the thing, people do know who the hell you are. You got friends, don't you? You just said it yourself.
I guess.
Besides, I got faith in you. And coming from a guy like me, that's saying something.
Somebody just screamed outside, out in the graveyard.
I thought that was a cat.
It was.
No, that was somebody screaming in the graveyard outside.
Shut the hell up, Frank.
Listen, it's an emotional time for all of us.
So,
He's just working some stuff out.
Yeah, I guess.
besides, if I had been in there, I think you would have been performing not as to your best. You managed to pull something off all on your own. And not just by yourself, you actually did it with people you connected to. I ain't got that. I mean, the closest I got is you and your mama. That's all I can do. After everything that's transpired, I want you to have a good life. Not have to continuously be on the road with me.
But I liked being on the road with you. I got to learn so much.
Listen. Belky.
Yeah?
You don't realize how many times I had to look over my shoulder every time. Worried that somebody would recognize us immediately. Recognize me. Figure out why you're connected to me. Your mama was the same way. That's why we got you in this school. To protect you, and also get you prepped for your own life. Besides, you got people in here willing to lay down life and limb. Not out of some contractual obligation, not out of just some reward, but because it's you. You know how rare that is?
I guess. But I played my hardest because I thought you were going to be there. I wanted to make you proud of me.
I am proud of you, Sparky. You're my little torch. You shine the way when I can't see for shit.
You say that.
There are things even I can see and can't see. Tell you what. I know damn well that kitty cat just finished up his performance.
Yeah.
And I know he just knocked the roof. So I say, if he takes the roof, let's take the walls and the foundation, shall we?
I don't even know if there's any, winner here. I think we both did different things. Also, how do you know who my friends are? Are you, actually spying on me this whole time?
Kind of shifts the pipe and goes, it's kind of hard not to keep a tab on you. You know, patron thing and all that.
Belky just punches him in the shoulder.
Damn, look at you. Getting all big and strong.
you're an ass. Are you at least gonna stick around so you can meet my friends?
Of course I am. Otherwise, how will I get to know my daughter's life?
As long as you don't try and take Kathmandu under your wing, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to see the hell that you two would raise.
Nah. I've got something planned other than that.
For my friends?
Nah. Let's just say I'm a daddy watching out for his daughter.
Yeah, just don't go fire and brimstone on him, okay?
Hey,
What?
leave my second album out of this. It was a good album.
No, it wasn't.
Alright, I'll meet you in the middle and say that at least the second half was not good.
Your backup vocalist kind of outshone you in that little solo that they did.
Yeah, now they're currently working down in the 5th.
Layer of Hell?
I don't have to answer that question.
Dad.
No, they're working down at the 5th Avenue.
I was gonna say, listen, I know the whole Warlock Patron thing is, like, a big gig for you and whatnot, but, like, I didn't think you actually would send someone to, you know, work in Dis or something like that. You said that's where lawyers go.
Yeah. So here. He's stops strumming his guitar. So how about we go back in there? We go have ourselves a good old time, father and daughter. Because I really want to meet the people who are shaping you to be the beautiful woman you are.
Why, if you were gonna go back, why are you out here in the first place? You're an asshole. I missed the banquet, you dick! And Belky's just smiling and gets up and holds out a hand to him.
Knocks up the cap, grabs you by the hand, and lets you lift him up. Well, I got a feeling something's gonna happen soon.
What?
I don't know. That's why I'm here as well, out here.
Do you need help?
No, it's just... keep your eyes peeled. Something ain't right. When I was walking by, I could have sworn I felt your... And he pauses. Never mind. We'll talk about this later. Let's go. And he immediately begins to walk towards the hall.
And Belky will follow with her dad.
Walk back to the hall map, because we will be ending it in just this session in just a second.
Okay.
Ah, fuck!
What?
Ah!
What?
Ah, dropped the seed tablet on my foot. Ah!
Are you okay?
God damn it. Now,
Continue.
while everyone's enjoying their meals and everyone's having a good talk, pardon me for a quick second.
No worries.
It's at this time, you all would see the main hall's doors get blasted clean open. Standing next to Belky is a man with a blood-red cloak, some very colorful dark clothing, a nice brimmed hat. There goes. Sorry that I'm late. You gotta make a scene. And I do believe it's time we make our scene. Pulls out his guitar, begins walking forward, strumming and playing.
Yeah, let me introduce you to some of the professors, and she'll walk on over and gesture to Nylock and mention who he is. Professor Shrub, the Prismari professor. Diane rather emphatically, and then the two dragons.
I would like something to happen here.
Yeah?
Belky?
Uh-huh.
I want you. I want Darius. As you are both the closest, roll me a perception check.
20.
22.
Well, fuck you then!
I will say this, because you both passed it. The rest of you see smiles and everything else coming off of some of the teachers. Shrub, he's a shrub. He just shakes. Diane, looking over and nodding. Belky, Darius. As you see the good old musician passing by, you can overhear Naylock looking as soon as he walks by and he whispers, "Metal man?" Naylock responds back in a more hushed monotone. Hell, Bon.
I'm sorry? You cut out.
One more time?
Oh. As he responds back from the Metal Man comment, he says in a monotone, "Hellspawn." And he just continues to walk, playing.
Yeah, I was assuming Professor Shrub is not actually quite that large. Is he, like, a small shrubbery? Or like
He's a small shrub.
Okay, well
he's
then
very teeny shrub.
I'm assuming that her dad could sit next to her, like, next to the shrub, even though it doesn't really allow for it much.
With that, well, I wanted to play this song because I finally got to own it. I will save that for next episode.
Oh.
And I think we'll call it here because it's already 12:21.
Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah.
I could be paranoid, but I'm gonna be honest. Something's a little sus about that.
Yup. Heart, you have to understand. Impetus has been like, shit might get weird at the festival. She doesn't trust this place to save her life.
It's a party in D&D. Something bad's gonna go wrong, and I something's gonna go wrong. I think we just found out what it was.
The only time that a party goes right in D&D is after you have just beaten a boss. That is the only exception.
Correct.
And sometimes not even then.
Well, you guys did beat the bag man.
Yeah.
But he was like a side quest mini boss we weren't supposed to encounter.
Yeah, Bob just had stupid, crazy rolls.
So
I'm gonna keep my eyes squint emoji.
So,
squint emoji on who, Tart?
Yes.
So, hey DM, hey boss man.
Yeah.
Dragons have true sight, right?
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't? I thought they did.
These dragons do, I believe.
Blind sense.
It's like, I'm pretty sure they do.
Do they? Nah, hold
I have to
hold
pull
on.
my Strixhaven book.
I'm just pulling up Silver Quills right now and just saying.
Maybe we should do that another time because it's already really late.
Yeah, no, it's Blind Sight.
It's Blind Sight.
Oh, it's Blind Sight. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Get you.
let's go down the list. We'll start from.
Let's go up the list.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go up the list because we can only go up from here. Zai.
Diddly do. You could catch me here and on Instagram at Zymusite and on Twitter at Zyminus. Yeah, whenever I'm not streaming video games on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, a little bit of Resident Evil 2 Remake or Monster Hunter, you can catch me here every other Saturday playing with these awesome folks and having the feels. That's me. Wiley, I guess it's your turn.
Hello, you can find me at xwiley on Twitch and Twitter. I usually play randomizer games and occasionally make music and memes. My YouTube channel. I have a Ko-Fi because YouTube requires a big audience, I guess, to pay you. Other than that, you can find me on various D&D streams that other people have already mentioned, so I never bother to mention. But yes, I am in them. Krista, go.
Hello, it's me. I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. You can find me at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter. And after this upcoming week, I'm going to be on vacation for a little while. Bob,
I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. I'm fucking tired.
Crazy.
Maelstrom on Sundays. Developing season 2. Made a Patreon. Patreon.com/ShadowDancerBob. I play D&D. I play D&D villains. I play D&D heroes. I play multiversal variations of myself. And I may have seduced the dragon. Jay Frost, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
You can find me here at twitch.tv/JFrost747 and at Twitter at Frost747J, where I will probably be tired as hell can be. I know I've got work in probably like less than 4 hours now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you're kind of an idiot.
Yeah.
Gee, what gave that away? The fact that I'm playing a dumbass Goliath Paladin or playing a dumbass Inquisitor?
Where can you play both of those things, Jay
At
Frost?
twitch.tv/farting tired for War of the Shattered Sun every Sunday and every Tuesday for Curse of Strahd. But, funny you mentioned the seducing the dragon thing. Pardon me, I need to roll a D100.
Oh no! Oh no! Shouldn't Bob roll it?
If it's anything but a 69, I'm gonna be mad.
Bob, actually, you know what? Do me a favor before we end the stream. Please roll me a D100, because I'm rolling a counter D100 that's using 2 different dice.
I don't really like the idea of the.
You've got to be shitting me. Hold
Bob
on.
strikes again!
No, hold on. Hold on, I need to... Okay, Bob.
Roll up, Bob. Roll
Baggy
up, Bob.
glares in the
I'm
distance.
rolling the blue and the red.
Baggy is
how
going
old
to
are our
literally come
characters, by
back
the
and
way?
fight an ancient dragon for Bob's hand.
Baggy would do
Are you fucking
What is
kidding
it?
me?
What is it? What is it? What is it?
We'll get to that later.
No, what is it? No, what is it? What'd you roll? You don't need to
No,
tell
you-
us what it does, but what did you roll?
Listen, my dude. Several of us are immediately going to dip after this stream, so
Yeah.
you need to tell us now.
Yeah.
I'm posting it. For
Fuck's sake.
Okay,
Also,
you
because we're
posted
not
it.
gonna have a game next time.
Oh, cliffhanger like hell.
Yep.
Fucking Bob!
Anyways, that's all for me. Next up, Cards!
Fuck you,
Our
Bob.
guests!
Hello! It is me. I played the Eldrin surprise, the Eldrin wizard, Darius Eldergast. Fun fact, I was originally supposed to be part of this game, but due to the decision for it to be on Saturdays and due to previous engagements, I was unable to participate. But I am here now as a guest character for the next however long, the next little bit. But yes, you can find me at twitch.tv/fartingtart. I do D&D. I do variety games. I am very tired. It's been a long week, and I'm very tired. I am so tired. But you can tune in tomorrow for another episode of Exilia Regalia, my 5e homebrew campaign that I run. And as CG mentioned. Was it CG? No, J Frost mentioned it. There's thunder outside. We have the Curse of Strahd on Tuesday, which I had to break my wizard friend's butt because he did a big no-no. And he's probably going to die. As much as I don't want him to, he's probably going to die. So
be good and pray.
Pretty much.
I mean, that's the problem in Barovia. When you do, you typically get a different answer.
Yep. But yeah, that's me. So CG.
Hello, I'm CG, and you can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media. And normally this would be a part where I tell you about the awesome streams and D&D games that one Farting Tart usually has. But this would be about the third time that you hear about it. So instead, I'm going to talk about Pack Tactics, the all Warlock campaign that I've been running through the month of August. We are coming up on our finale, which did not really end on a hit cliffhanger, which is, as my Curse of Strahd players know, exceedingly rare for me. But
correct. CG does love ending on a good cliffhanger.
I do. But yeah, the All Warlock group is currently in a tomb of gaudily... yeah. Both stylish, but also gaudy. Undead abominations that have been plaguing the land, and they're looking for a key to let them traverse what looks like an illusionary graveyard. It's fun. Come enjoy the finale. And with that, I'll pass it on over to Vaughn.
Hello, guys. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn. And oh boy, do we have D&D going, because we have this, well, tonight. Then hopefully we have the return of Chulta Personality on Tuesday, followed by, as CG said, the end of Pack Tactics, where, I mean, we've had some very generous people here at the very start of September throwing some things, so there might be a chance of actually bringing Finrook's portfolio of patron packs out, because we'll see how much Twitch pays out after all your generosity tonight. Because I like to pay artists what they're worth, so that requires very generous donations on everyone else's part. Because I don't have a job.
Pay your artists.
Yes.
Yes.
But
shout out to Flustered Bun.
Yeah, speaking of artists, I'm probably going to be working on a slideshow for all the amazing art that we've gotten for this series. Because between Krista, the cover art done by Caitlin C37, and all of Bun's like crazy beautiful art, along with Bangarang Aliko, we have so much that we can show off, and I want everybody to, get their due. So look forward to that. And then probably next Saturday and the Saturday after it, you can find me and Wiley going through the Shape-Shifting Detective. We need to come up with a name for that stream, but that's for me and Wiley to do, and all the time when everyone else goes to bed and we stay up like goblins. But yeah, now it's time for us to find someone to raid, and since we were talking about Pack Tactics, and we never usually are on while they are, I think we're going to go see one Theropod Art.
Yeah!
Do it.
On commissions,
good lad.
Though it helped if I didn't type the raid command into Discord.
Just a little bit.
Confirmed lad.
Pick a god and pray!
What the fuck?
Thank you, Wiley. That's perfect. So what do we want our raid message to be? How about I'm not crying, you're crying?
Aww.
All right.
Or let's talk about food for 30 minutes. No, that is not a knock.
Are you hungry yet?
Are you hungry yet?
Yeah,
I
are you
like
hungry
that one.
yet? That one will work. All right. Thank you, everybody. And we will see you in about a month. Thank you all for coming out, and hope you have a good night.
Good night.
Adios.